Welcome back, everyone. First of all, I want to say thank you for your time and that I really appreciate your support in any which way, shape, or form that you show it. And thank you for your time and thank you for your support. And welcome to this broadcast. What we're going to be doing today is picking up where we left off the other day, which is at Ridden's agency on the Highroad. What we're doing is a no sphere grid game, or no sphere grid challenge, whatever you want to call it. That's the only restriction I'm putting on myself. I just can't access the sphere grid. That's it. Everything else is fair game. I think prohibiting use of the sphere grid is enough of a handicap. So, also I should mention I'm doing this blindly. I did kind of go over this briefly on the last broadcast, but I tried this one time before, and I got to the battle against Riku. She's in the Machina, and you are crossing. I think it's the Moonflow. I don't know. You're riding on the Shoe Puff. The party's riding on the Shoe Puff, and Yuna gets pulled down into the water, and then Titus and Waka jump in the water to rescue Yuna, and you have to fight this Machina. And I couldn't win that fight. Couldn't win it. I tried and tried and tried and tried and tried, and I finally just realized, okay, probably I can't win this. So at that point, I went and looked to find if there was something that maybe I had overlooked. And there wasn't really anything that I could have known about. But there's a weapon that you can get in Luca that allows you to inflict slow on an enemy. And that is the strat that was recommended for that battle. So that is one piece of data that I know about as it pertains to a no sphere grid challenge. Nothing else do I know about. Nothing else have I looked up. As far as I know of sphere grid challenge, what have you. The last two playthroughs that I did, I was making mental notes along the way of spots where, there could be a problem with this boss here or there, or whatever. And so I am going to go out of my way to try and do the best that I can to give myself the best chance with my knowledge of the game. I'm going to hopefully be able to beat the main story. That's the goal. I'm not going to try and do a whole bunch of crazy stuff, but I am going to try and beat the story. Beat Jekt, okay? So that's the deal right there. We're going to try and beat Jekt without using the Crystarium. So, I don't know. It should be fun. And it should be challenging. And so we are at the Rin's agency here. And I have to fight the Chocobo Eater monster. That's basically what's going on here. I should mention that I guess
that sunset
anyway,
was
I
different
hope it's
from
fun.
the one I saw in Kilika.
I hope I
quiet,
Well,
Almost
I also want to find out
gentle.
how far I can go without dying. I do want to do a deathless run in this game. I don't know what
What
my
you up
best
to?
is, but the last playthrough I had, I died 5 times. I want to say the well, no. I think that's probably my best. But I also was using extremely underpowered
Pretty.
party members. The only guy that was
Sure
really
is.
any good at all was Waka. Everybody else was pretty much
I wish
garbage.
I could live in a place like this.
Because my last playthrough was Waka as the
Peaceful.
main, so basically everything
Living
went
with
through
a smile
Waka.
on my face every day.
And Waka was pretty kick-ass. I mean, he's
You
he's
can
a
once you
slow
beat
burn.
Sin,
It takes a
right?
while to get him going, but once he gets going, once he turns that corner, man,
But then
he
a
starts to
new
shine
sin will be
like
born
nobody
anyway.
else.
Well, then you can just beat it again.
I wish I could.
Hey, you can. Trust me. You are the best summoner out there. Yuna, why does Sin always come back?
Sin is our punishment for our vanity. And it will not go away until we've atoned.
How do we do that? What did we do that was so bad in the first place? Ah, was it using lots of Machina or something? Oh, wait, was that such a bad thing, really?
It's funny.
Hmm?
Ever since I was young, I never questioned it. But now that you ask me if it is that bad or not, I don't know. There are so many things I don't know.
Well, then we're the same. Oh, such thinking is very unbecoming of a summoner. Sound like Micah?
Oh man, you better not say something like that if you're a
That's not very
baseball
nice.
broadcaster for the Detroit Tigers. They might cut your head off for that shit.
You know, during a game, you have to think of Blitz and nothing else, you know?
Okay.
Ah. You can't think, that's a cute girl on the fifth seat from the right. And you can't be thinking about where you're gonna go on that date, because the minute you do, that's when you lose. You see, Yuna, what I mean is, you really shouldn't worry, you know? After we beat Sin, that's when you can worry about the future.
I guess.
But Yuna, how are you supposed to beat something big like that?
The final summoning. It's the only way to defeat sin. The only way. With it, we can call the final Aeon. That's the goal of the pilgrimage. The faith of the final summoning lies waiting in the far north to greet summoners that complete their pilgrimage. At the world's edge in Xanarkand.
In Xanarkand?
She means the ruins of a city destroyed 1,000 years ago.
You sure it's ruins?
That's what I've heard.
You'll see it for yourself soon enough. Yuna, come back inside.
You will go with us to Xanarkand?
Yeah, I'll go. I'll go to Xanarkand to see it with my own eyes. I knew it couldn't be my Xanarkin, but I had to make sure.
Well, it's kind of yours, Xanarkin. Kind of. Kind of not. All right, let's see here. That's nice. I would love to be able to use that. That would be really, really nice, because that would be, at this point, that would be probably unlocking my second person to get Lancet. Yeah, that should work, right? Was there something else here? I think everybody's kind of shit the bed with this silence word thing. I really should have just got... I didn't realize what the other award was for that, because I almost always lose that battle. So, I mean, I've won the battle before, but I almost always lose that battle because it's really difficult to win that battle. And you get a stone-proof armor for losing that fight. I think anyway. I guess I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like 99.9% sure. So I don't understand why this is the hard, or like the rare, if you will, award for that fight, which is just, I think that's total BS, but whatever. What can we give you? Oh, that'll be better. Got no arm. Can we give you something worthwhile? Like, that poison ward just never really panned out last time. He wore this in my walk as the main walkthrough. He was wearing this for a long time. So this guy does use ice against you, doesn't he? I want that sensor. I want it so I know how much hit points he has left. I want to get rid of that weapon, but we'll have to figure something out with that. Probably Lulu. Lulu should have sensor. Yeah, Ice Ward would be good for this fight. I don't even know if this guy has any kind of... She's not going to be attacking anyway, right? So who cares? Probably... I don't know, can this guy even be slowed? That's a good question. I guess if he can't, he should probably... Well, honestly, I'll probably just be using Kamari and Aaron and Lulu for this fight, basically. They're going to be the best options.
Forgive me, sir.
Although, you know, I do have overdrives to burn through.
Oh.
The question is, you know...
I am Rin, owner of this establishment.
Well, I could probably... Well, hopefully, I can try to get my overdrives back.
It means nice to meet you.
Between now and the boss at the top of Mushroom Rock.
To you too.
If you are interested, L-bed primers can be found all over Spira.
That's probably my most
and
likely
learning our
place to
language might be
have my
fun.
first death.
Here, let me give you
Unless I'm
commemoration
impatient.
of our meeting.
I mean, if I'm impatient, I could die on the way up to Mushroom Rock. There is... Well, honestly, if I get unlucky...
I hear, I'll bet.
That's our cue. Let's go.
Huh?
If I get
Thank you
unlucky,
for your help. Please. Huh?
if I get unlucky, I could die. Like if the monsters get to go first, they could, with the wrong party. I mean, they could wipe me out. But odds are they won't. I mean, the most dangerous, well, the two most dangerous spots are gonna be, let's go ahead and change our formation here. I want to have Lulu. Let's do this. Let's see who's the fastest. Let's do that. Let's find out who is the fastest. 10. Waka. Okay. So Waka, Yuna, and Titus. So that's my opening. That should be my opening formation. And then I'll just sub in the other people. At least this is probably what I should have at my opening formation, honestly, at all times, until I get that first strike weapon. At that point, at that point,
To the Chocobo Corral.
well, then I can have whoever I want to there. But, well, then Titus, obviously. But, having this as my opening, as my walking around party, I guess, if you want to call it that, you know, so that every time I get into battle, this is the party that is starting the fight. The only problem, the biggest problem with that is that Yuna is extremely weak, so she can get one shot pretty easily. But this is my fastest team. So that would give me my best chance to not get killed early. Probably that's not going to do me any good. Okay, so he's weak to fire. Alright, so that's good to know. And power break works, so that's fantastic. So then we'll bring you in. She does have her overdrive, so that'll be nice. And you have piercing. What's your overdrive? You got nothing at this point, really. He does know Lancet. He doesn't know any magic though, so what's the point? I don't even know if I'll be able to
be pushed off a cliff.
Or wait, can he be slowed? That's a good question. Can he be slowed? Titus has a slow weapon. I can't tell. It's not like we have a scan ability. There we go.
Push it back.
All right. Let's take you. No. Let's go ahead and use your overdrive. For a second there, I was thinking he was gonna have... Come on, dude! For a second there, I was thinking he was gonna have... That's so much garbage. Slice and dice. Should be awesome. There we go. Oof. Alright, let's get you out of there and let's bring Baka. Lulu could get knocked down here. I don't like this. Alright, we're gonna have to try. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we have to try to get these reels here. We need to get fire. Oh, no, we're not gonna get fire. I'm just not good at that set of reels. Oh, Aaron dodges? Are you kidding me? No, what kind of craziness is that? Aaron dodges. Eventually, Lulu's gonna get knocked out. Yeah. Man, that's awfully tough right there. Getting your genitals pierced from a dragoon. There's no way he's susceptible to dark attack. I'm not even gonna do it because if he is, I'll feel terrible for not using it first. I think Lulu's gonna get whacked here. Oh no, okay, alright, that's good. Wow, Waka. What you doing there, bud? So does that mean we lose? I've never seen that happen before.
Now I know I can count on you.
Give me a break. I just woke up. Like you did much.
It was your idea to fight that thing. If you're always so groggy, just stay awake.
Yeah, right. Thanks for the tip.
So I've never fallen off the cliff before. What happens? I suppose you lose your opportunity to ride the chocobos. Makes sense, right? So, man, I kind of don't even do this. That means I have to fight battles. I would rather just refight both Eater and ride the chocobo, but whatever. I got the hard to get. Plus, this is the last time I'll run into Owaka too, isn't it? I need 7 grand. 7,001, I believe. Yeah, and this is not a situation I want to be in here. I'm all weakened from that fight. Yeah, this is not good. Oh, and I didn't use the save sphere. That was dumb. I could have at least healed. Well... Nobody said it was going to be easy, right? And then I don't get whatever the reward was for killing the chocobo eater. He was almost dead too. If I go up there, I wonder if I get to fight him again. Oh well, I do get more gold for fighting more battles, so that's a good thing. And it's possible I could get some more item drops, which could be beneficial. So maybe it'll work out. I mean, I don't get any benefit from getting the spheres, like that I'll acquire from battle down here, but at least this is a formation that, you know, you can use Ifrit for. Otherwise, this would be a brutal formation, you know? I mean, without using Ifrit for this would be a tough one. It would be really nice if I could teach him, like, level 2 magic here. That fire one just isn't very good. And I do need items. That's one thing I definitely need. I need better items. I'm gonna do some. Well, I might do something stupid here. It depends on how close it is. If I can get this guy like under 50 hit points or something. Actually no, it's gotta be. I'm not gonna do that now. It's too close to me dying. Well, actually. Oh no. Well, that'll work. The thing is, I don't need any drops for Yuna. She's got good stuff already. I need equipment drops for the other characters. Alright, let's go ahead and bring in Arin. And let's go ahead and I guess you can lance it. And you can water. Well, at least you attacked the right person. I could definitely use some better gear for Arin. He doesn't have much in the way of gear at all. In fact, I don't think he even has a defensive piece of equipment. So I'm concerned here. I hope that Owaka is down here. And I hope that I can sell stuff to him before I give him money. Oh, come on, dude. That's your guy. You gotta hit that guy.
Where's a chocobo when you need one?
Yeah, isn't that right? Alright, so we get a chest here. So where the hell is Owaka? If Owaka ends up not being down here, we're gonna have to reset. There's no way around that. We might be dead here anyway. Well, there we go. There's our first death.
Story. Hurry.
Well, that's what I get for getting knocked off the cliff. So I was thinking, you know, maybe it would be better to just use just I wish I had haste. I wish I had haste. To just use Lulu and Arn, because they're by far my best attackers for this guy.
To the Chocobo
And then
Corral.
have, you know, somebody like, you know, Titus using items or Yuna using cure. I guess I'm not 100% sure if Kamari or Titus would be the better option for a third attacker. I'm not counting overdrives. I mean, I guess I didn't really try, I don't think, to attack with Titus. Or maybe I did once, but I forgot how much damage he did. Titus has a higher propensity to crit. He does like to crit. So I'll give him that. That's an advantage to having Titus. Waka's not going to do any damage outside of his overdrive. Kamari does like 100 and change. He has a slow weapon on. So, like... Yeah, we can't have Titus. Titus is garbage for this fight. Okay. So, Lulu... Definitely... What am I doing? I'm already setting myself for a complete failure here. Losing a whole round like this is terrible. The hope was that slow would work, but it didn't look like, he didn't say that he couldn't be hit by slow, but it doesn't appear as though he's been slowed. So I guess in the hope that he can be slowed, I guess there we go. Oh, so it hit. All right, fantastic. That's gonna make a big difference. All right, so now let's go ahead and just start carving this bitch up. And then we get a crit. Fantastic. Alright, so this is the part that sucks. We have to use one of our attackers to bring back our freaking healer slot. That's just catastrophic. But we can take Titus out now. We don't need him anymore.
Push it back.
Outside of his overdrive. Which I guess we could just get out of the way, right? He got a crit on it. Apparently the game is feeling sorry for me. I've gotten 2 crits already. I guess Kamari. There we go. Why does he get to go twice? I'm not really sure, but I guess that's okay. I should knock him down. Hopefully. There we go. Alright, cool. Kamari comes in, so now we can do Waka's reels. And maybe we can get fire this time? I guess I don't know his reels very well. I should work on that. I'm good with the reels on 6 with Setzer, but I'm not good with the reels on 10 with Waka. I mean, it's just kind of brutal. We're just like chopping this chocobo eater's genitals. It's pretty ruthless, really, when you think about it. Laying there on the ground helpless. Spread eagle. And we're just targeting the genitals in succession. Oh, and Lulu's dodging. Why was this not the first round? I don't know. Maybe because I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I noticed that when I used Titus that it didn't say immune. I wasn't thinking. I should have just continued. I would like to knock him off the edge if I could. I don't know if I'll be able to do enough damage. Alright, let's, well, so, Lulu, no. Yuna probably has an overdrive. No, Kamari has an overdrive left. Yes. Right in the genitals. Boom. Alright, so we'll kill him before he goes again, I think. Oh, come on, dude. How did he not get knocked off the edge? That says that we were robbed. See, give me a break. Now we'll just... We can't knock him over the edge. We should have won. But the game just wasn't going to allow us. I don't remember what the reward is for knocking him over the edge. Oh no! Ah, dang it. I was going to choose somebody else to do the final blow. Somebody that needed gear, because you might get a gear drop. Okay. Let's see, what do we get? Yeah. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Everybody is important in this kind of a playthrough.
Have you an interest?
So if I can have an elemental resistance for anybody,
as a token of our gratitude, the first time
it
is
doesn't
free
have
of
anything
charge.
good.
Please.
Thank you so much for saving the chocobos.
I almost went into the sphere grid there. Let's see here. Well, hey, it's better than he had before, right? Alright, let's go back to the shop here. And sell all our stuff that we don't need. Well, at least get up to 7 grand anyway. Oh, we're at 7 grand now. Alright. So... let's do this. You know... Water Strike? That's actually pretty good. A strike this early in the game. But then you get plus 10. So I'm going to keep that tidal sphere. And he does have... he's got nothing. Yeah, I can't think of very many instances where her using a physical attack would come into play. But a strike weapon is good, so we're going to keep that. We're going to keep both of those. And, you know... let's see, what's next? Well, Dark Ward, who cares about Dark, right? She's never going to use physical attack. He's got Ice Strike. And Sensor. Strength. I guess we can sell the official ball. I don't know, Water Ward. I don't know, I want to kind of keep all my elementals things because I don't know what I'm going to run into down the road, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really am not sure. Well, should be holding that for a while, so. And, oh, okay, well, there's that. I don't know. We'll go ahead and sell... that. I'll keep that just in case. And I guess I'll keep that just in case. And we don't need that because it's Lulu. Just in case, right? Well, no, she's got... why would I ever use Water Strike instead of Water Magic? Well, it's got an open slot, so we'll keep it for now. Water Ward, you know, you never know, you never know. Lightning Strike over Lightning Magic? I guess if she was muted, I just don't see that being a thing. She won't learn magic, so who knows? I guess that's it then. And there's that and that, and now let's see here. Got any items? We don't have much wiggle room here because we need to give him. We got 600 bucks to work with. Man, that's tight. We should get 5 of those. 4. We don't have much wiggle room here. We got to be careful. Yeah, we'll gain some gold between here and there. I want to buy a couple of these maps. And potions. Man, Phoenix Down probably more valuable than potions at this point. But if Lulu or if Una runs out of magic, dude. We got 300 wiggle room. And Phoenix Down is 100. So we'll do that, and then we'll do that, and then that's leaves us with, and that's assuming that I'm right about needing 7,001 gil. Actually, I probably only need 7,000 because I'm pretty sure I already gave a walk of the 23rd 3,100 gil, but I want to just be sure, so I'm going to give him 7,001.
We appreciate Drigwi. It means I think.
And we'll go ahead and save over that garbage down there. And then Blitzball, you know, I probably would benefit from that. But I'm going to hold off on using the Blitzball stuff. I don't even know what all you could gain at this early stage in the game, you know?
Oh, hello. No.
I would probably be better off not riding the Chocobo, actually. And just fighting the battles and hoping to get drops. But I don't know what possibly can be dropped here. I'm sure there's probably a handful of items or weapons or... I mean, because we can't steal anything yet, you know? So, kinda, I just want to get through as fast as we can until we get to Riku. It would be really nice if we had the flee command. I mean, that would be awesome, because then I could just run away. Okay, so here's the deal. Things are going to get a lot more simple after we get Riku, because we're going to go back, and then we're going to build a weapon for Waka. Back on the Jose Highroad. It's going to streamline a whole lot. So, basically, a lot of what I did on the last playthrough with Waka as the main is going to translate over to this game. Aside from obviously making Waka awesome with the sphere grid being out of play, I'm just not going to be able to deal defending damage. Well, we'll be able to deal damage. That's going to be, I don't know. I kind of want to save that for bosses. We'll see how it goes. I think there's a Chocobo feather right there. Let's go back just a step. I thought I saw a Chocobo feather. There we go. So we're gonna have a way to do heavy damage to strong enemies. Well, I don't know. I will probably... Let's see here. No, I'm gonna want to have that weapon. So, yeah, that's alright. I can always go back. So, I haven't done anything with the monster arena in... So, like I said, this game, the only thing that's going to be off limits is going to be the sphere grid. I'm leaving everything else at my disposal. Well, except for maybe celestial weapons. I mean, that's kind of overkill if we're just doing a storyline. Because basically, this game is primarily going to be just to beat Jekt. And if I'm going to get celestial weapons, then... I mean, doing 100,000 damage in one shot is a bit excessive, you could say. There he is.
Coming down to the open. You can't run a business No customers. So, can I spare some change?
Oh, what? Loan total is, it tells me what my running total is? I didn't know that. Wait, let's exit out of here. Okay, so total is 7,001, and then total loan. I'm confused. What's going on here?
Yeah, shit. Coming down to
Here.
the old. You can't run. Say. Spare some change?
Oh, I have 7,001 gil in my inventory, and I have loaned him 5,001 gil. So I owe him 5 grand.
Make it up to you. That I will. Coming down to the. You can't run a business.
Well, that's nice that they tell you your running total. I didn't remember
Spare
that
some
they
change?
showed your running total to you. Okay, good.
Yeah. Coming down to the. You can't run a. Say.
I guess I can just give him another
Spare some
dollar.
change? Make it up to you.
There,
Coming
you got
down to
one
the-
extra.
You can't run a business. Say.
Now, what do you got here, Bucko? Oh, just some items. Well, now that I know that you've been paid, I feel a little bit more comfortable. Buying a few items. Alright.
Sure are a lot of crusaders about.
So getting celestial weapons, I don't know about that. That's pretty overkill. For doing just the main storyline. But I might dip my toes into the monster arena. There are a few things in there that might make my life a little bit easier as far as getting myself to the spot where I can deal some damage. But we'll see how it goes. I know it sounds stupid to say that I might be overpowered on a no sphere grid run, but it'd be kind of a letdown if I, go through the
You have to leave your
trouble
chocobos here. Come on,
no
everyone
sphere
off.
grid, and then all of a sudden, that's why I'm kind of, I don't really want to get any kind of celestial weapon action going on because
This is the last of them.
Good to have you with us. Go on
that's
through.
just too much damage. Well, actually, you know what? If you don't use the sphere grid, how much damage is a celestial weapon going to add? I guess I don't know how all that stuff works. I've only gotten 2 of the celestial weapons that I can remember anyway. I've gotten Riku's before. Or no, 3. 3, at least 3. For sure 3. Maybe more, but for sure 3. I've gotten Rikus, I've gotten Wakas, and I've gotten Yunas.
I'm sorry, I can't pass.
Yunas is probably the easiest
Hey,
one
you're
to
a
get.
summoner. Guardians, right?
I mean, as far as like the effort to put into it,
Thank you for your cooperation.
you just kind of have to. If you're doing, it's not that bad. As far as Riku's, I don't remember exactly what you have to do. Yeah, this guy's not creepy. There's nothing creepy about this guy. Nothing creepy at all. He's like the most normal, not creepy guy ever, right?
So, we meet again, Lady Yuna.
Yes?
You look troubled. Is there anything I can do?
Well,
I see.
Maester Seymour, let me show you to the command center.
Hold. I have a request.
Yes, Your Grace.
I need to have Summoner Yuna and her guardians let through to the command center.
But Maester Seymour... Maester Seymour, sir.
Do not worry. I will take full responsibility.
Very well, they may pass.
It is done.
oh, thank you, Your Grace.
Yuna, it's time to go.
Oh, right.
Who does he think he is?
He's a maester. Better get used to it, yeah?
Alright, sorry about that. While Seymour Butts was creeping us out, I stepped into the other room to make a deposit.
All hail, Maester Seymour.
Oh, wait. So it was just part of the creepy conversation. Now there's more creepy conversation. I kind of like don't mind.
Protectors of all Spira.
Believe
in the path you have chosen. Let faith be your strength. I, Seymour Guado, Maester of Yevon,
I, Seymour Butts.
to your deeds today.
Sir! What's going on? Why is Maester Seymour back in the Crusaders, eh? They're using Albed's Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Even going against the teachings, they're willing to risk it for the greater good. Waka, I think Maester Seymour sees that too.
Lulu!
I can only speculate.
Well,
Ask him yourself.
I kind of feel like Seymour
Sir
Butts.
Oren, it is an
Oh,
honor. I would be most
there's a little
interested in
tiny
hearing what
bunny
you've
in the
been doing these
backyard.
past
Oh
10
my word.
years.
That's the smallest
got
rabbit
nothing
I
to
think I've
say
ever
about it.
seen.
I see.
Oh, he's so cute.
Sir Oren must be a great asset as a guardian.
Oh,
Your Grace.
Please, there's no need for formalities.
that might be the smallest bunny I ever saw.
Excuse me. Maester Seymour,
What a
why
tiny
is
little bunny.
your lordship present here, sir?
Please, speak as you normally would.
Isn't this operation against the teachings of Yevon? Aren't you gonna stop them?
Aren't you like the creepiest
It's
bastard ever?
I should. However, both the Crusaders and the Al Bhed truly wish peace for Spira.
You know,
This
he should be
Operation
like a
Weekend was
White
born
House
from that wish
spokesperson.
they share.
He's like cut from the
Although it
same
may be
cloth.
sacrilege to Yevon, their intentions are pure. And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the Maester of Yevon, as a denizen
Hey, that
of
sounds like a
Spira,
Hillary Clinton
I
line.
wish them well in their endeavors.
I can have my
Using
my
Machina.
personal
That's
and
bad,
my
isn't it?
personal opinion and my professional opinion don't have to be the same thing.
Beg your pardon.
Isn't that basically what he
That's not
just
something
said
a
there?
maester should
Then pretend I didn't say it.
say. You're kidding.
From the first
That's some
time I
more
laid
Hillary
eyes on him,
Clinton
I
shit
never
right
did
there,
like
man.
Seymour. But you know, some of the things he said that day, they made a lot of sense to me.
You know, there were probably a lot of Germans that thought that Hitler made some sense that day too. Doesn't mean he was doing the right thing, does it? I don't think anybody would say that. Stalin convinced a lot of people he was doing the right thing. Mao Mao got a lot of people to believe that he was doing the right thing as well. Lenin convinced a lot of people he was doing the right thing. American politicians have convinced people they were doing the right thing.
Excuse me, Lady Summoner Yuna?
Yes.
Not to
Command
really
Center.
compare
Maester Seymour requests your presence there, ma'am.
a United States president with
Thank
Hitler,
you.
Mao, Stalin, and Lenin.
Take that road to the command center. It's not far. We're still in the midst of preparations this way.
We've had
Sorry.
some real shit sandwiches in the Oval Office, but they weren't issuing in, you know, genocide. Like, man. Like the great communists and socialists of history. Uh-oh. Dude, are we ever gonna get to go? Unbelievable! What the hell is that bullshit, man? See, this is what I'm talking about getting, you know, unlucky. Like, what the hell is that? We didn't even get to go, and they just tear us down? What is that shit? Anyway, you know that kind of stuff is going to happen until we get that first strike weapon. It's just the way it is. We're going to get screwed with stuff like that. Don't even get a turn. The worst part about that shit, we have to watch Seymour Butts doing his best White House spokesperson impression.
You have to leave your chocobos here. Come on, everyone off.
And I'll tell you why
reporting, sir.
This is the last of them.
he made a lot of
Good to
sense
have
to
you with
Titus
us.
that
Go
day.
on through.
Show me how to play Blitz sometime.
Wait around. We'll have Sin beaten in no time.
Because he's a silver-tongued devil, that's why. Even though he's super creepy. I mean, there is a twisted logic to things that he believes in,
I'm sorry, I can't let you.
but odd logic.
Hey, you're a summoner.
So
Right? Sorry for the inconvenience.
it's kind of like the idea that communism, for example, is a good thing, right? There's a lot of people out there that are like, well, communism, we're just going to forget all of its failures. And hundreds of millions of people have been murdered in the name of communism. And how it's failed over and over and
Thank you
over
for your
again.
cooperation.
Every single time. With the temporary exception of the yet to collapse communist China. I mean, it will collapse under its own weight someday. But aside from that ticking time bomb
I'm
not
sorry, I
having
can't let you
happened yet,
pass.
every communist regime has completely collapsed under its own weight. Eventually the people will revolt in China and the same thing will happen there. But we'll see when that happens. I don't know. It might just be an economic collapse like the Soviet Union was. We'll see. I'm not really sure how it will all go down. But with that stated, there are people out there that are like, well,
So, we meet again?
the only
lady
reason
Yuna?
communism didn't fail is because
Yes?
I wasn't in charge.
Is there anything
I
can
didn't get
do?
to set up the parameters.
Well,
And so they keep on trying to make it work. But
I see.
Maester C. Let me show you to the command center.
these people are just
Hold.
completely
I
and
have a
totally
request.
Yes, Your Grace.
I need to have Summoner Yuna and her
full of
guardians let
them.
through to the command
They're
center.
just full of themselves. They tell themselves lies,
But Maester Seymour.
and
Maester Seymour, sir.
Do not
they
worry.
just ignore all empirical
I will
evidence.
take full responsibility.
Very well, they may pass.
It is done.
thank you, Your Grace.
Yuna, it's time to go.
Oh, right.
Who does he think he is?
He's a maester. Better get used to it, yeah?
And then there's these two.
All hail, Maester Seymour.
All smell Seymour's butt.
Brave crusaders of Spira, protectors of all Spira. Believe in the path you have chosen. Let faith be your strength. I, Seymour Guado, Maester of Yevon, will bear witness to your deeds today.
Sir! What's going on? Why is Maester Seymour backing the Crusaders, eh? They're using Albed's Machina. They're violating the teachings.
Even
You're
going
right,
against
Waka.
the teachings,
You're 100% right.
they're willing to risk it for the greater good.
It doesn't matter that
Waka,
Yevon is
I
corrupt.
think
That's
Maester
its
Seymour
own
sees
problem.
that too.
It doesn't excuse anything.
Lulu!
The bottom line is that they're lying to you.
I can only speculate.
They're just telling lies.
Ask him yourself.
Because the lies convince the public and just go along
Sir
with
Oren,
the lies.
it is an honor. I would be most interested in hearing what you've been doing these past 10 years.
I've got nothing to say about it.
I see. Sir Oren must be a great asset as a guardian.
Your Grace.
Please, there's no need for formalities.
Excuse me, Maester Seymour. Why is your lordship present here, sir?
Please, speak as you normally would.
Isn't this operation against the teachings of Yevon? Aren't you gonna stop them?
It's true. I should. However, both the Crusaders and the Al Bhed truly wish peace for Spira. This Operation Mayhem was born from that wish they share. Although it may be sacrilege to Yevon, their intentions are pure. And I, Seymour Guado, the person, not the Maester of Yevon, as a denizen of Spira, I wish them well in their endeavor.
But using Machina, that's bad, isn't it?
Pretend you didn't see them.
Beg your pardon, but that's not something a Maester should say.
Then pretend I didn't say it.
You're kidding.
From the first time I laid eyes on him, I never did like Seymour.
He's
But
a smoldering dumpster
Some of
fire.
the things he said that day, they made a lot of sense to me.
And he's insane. Which doesn't help anything. Alright, I'm gonna go back and save. So that in the event if the game tries to screw us, oh, we can't. Oh, really? Alright, well, let's change our formation at least to give us our fastest people. We did have our slowest people in the party, so, you know, that probably did contribute to us getting screwed there. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do that. And then this. I was thinking, you know, maybe we should just put fire resistant gear on for this Mushroom Rock segment. That's probably for the best. But it's not the mages that are going to be the problem. It's going to be the hard hitters. Because if I'm just patient enough, these guys pose us no threat. So long as, you know, we don't get killed before we get to go. And honestly, I should not have Lulu in the starting lineup. Or Yuna, I mean. She's better left. Because, like right there, Titus went first, then Yuna went second. But what if Yuna had gone third and the other team had got to go? Then I wouldn't have been able to bring in my summon. So, I'm going to have to leave her in the back row. So that she's able to be brought in from the bench in a jam. It's just the way it's got to be. And Aaron has to be on the back row because he's the slowest in the party. So that means either Kamari or Lulu. And probably Kamari is the better of the two options because he's the one least likely to be used by us for any real reason. And he's probably got more hit points than Lulu. So I don't know. I'll have to check. I'll have to check. Who's faster? Alright, so he's 7, 5, 10, 6, 5, 10, 7, so it would be Mark. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah.
Excuse me, Lady Summoner Yuna?
Yes.
The Maester Seymour requests your presence there, ma'am.
Thank.
Come on! I want to talk to this guy. We're gonna miss the
Take that road to
runner.
the command center. We're still in the midst of preparation.
Oh well, we lost him. Whatever he was carrying, we're not gonna get now.
Watch and weep, Crusaders!
Alright, so now we have all three of our guys get to go first. Probably the most dangerous one is going to be that dragon, so we're going to bring in Aaron. So he doesn't get to go. And then the next most dangerous one is probably this guy. So we're going to bring Lulu in to finish him off. And I don't think that these guys can petrify us yet, so we should be okay. The problem is going to be, I'm going to have to remember to reset my roster after every battle to avoid the, you know, getting screwed.
Bring it on.
Which is not that big of a deviation from what I was doing with the last playthrough, because you know, having Titus in the lead was paramount for a good chunk of that. What you got, Owaka?
Sneak.
Ooh, that would be nice. Let's go ahead and how much was that shield?
But you, lad, welcome to
Metal shield, that's pretty solid right now. You don't need that. We don't. Well, that wouldn't be too bad. Nah, no, we're good on that. I mean, the 5 hit points would be nice. But we can get something better than that. Boy, that would be kind of nice actually for that. As slow as it is. Well, there is that one. Well, I don't know if he casts slow or not. There's a monster at the top that flies around. I think it's called a Garuda. That I know where I think that enemy group does cast slow, but I'm not sure that he casts slow specifically. So I think Metal Shield is the one that's like the most likely to be most useful for me. So I need 100 gil. So what do I have that sells for 100? That might be worth just selling off. Oh, okay, so Thunderblade, we got that now. Okay, let's go ahead. What is his katana? That's only $12. Bright Ring. I mean, it's an open slot, but I'm probably not going to be doing... Wait, we can't customize anything until we get to Riku anyway, right? So... yeah, we'll sell that. And we'll buy the metal shield. We'll equip that shit. I mean, that could be the difference between us winning and us losing, honestly. She's primarily going to be used as a healer. I guess if we have to switch Fire Ring on, we can, but I think I'm going to leave that on. And then, he did have a weapon, didn't he? There we go. It's a little added, some added something. Unless there's a monster up here that absorbs hit points, or thunder. Which probably... I guess I don't know. I mean, he's only going to be attacking stuff that's weak to piercing. So... yeah, this is that Garuda thing that I was concerned about. But usually you don't run into him till you're at the top. Fortunately, I think... he should be susceptible to this. And he should be susceptible to this. But I'm gonna hold off. Well, we'll see. We used Power Break on him. That Dark doesn't work very long. I kind of want to keep that in my back pocket. So 116. This is probably gonna be my best. Well, actually, Lulu. He's not weak to any magic. And, you know, magic's probably going to be a little bit more valuable. I think this is probably our best formation for this guy. I mean, Lulu would probably do more damage, but I have no way to replenish her magic. And that's basically all that she can do for us. So... I'd rather not use it on this guy if I didn't have to, because... there we go. We should be able to carve this guy up like the turkey that he is. Just with our own... what we have here. Oh, he's darked now? Okay. So... rather than using the eye drops... uh-oh. That we don't need to use. Let's see what Titus brings to the party here. Oh yeah. That's fine. Then we get another crit. That's even better. And we get an overkill, which probably is pointless because what good are the spheres to us? Alright, so it's probably best if I just use magic here than trying to walk back to the sphere. And I gotta remember to change the formation. Alright, so this is a challenging formation right here. This is a bit of a problem. So we're gonna bring Lulu in here and hope. Yeah, that's kind of a little bit more. Okay, and then 89. Let's bring in Aaron and hope that this finishes it off. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Ow. Let's bring Yuna in and heal you. And let's hopefully finish you off right here. Oh, alright. And then we'll just take care of you the safe way. Those mushrooms are extremely dangerous. Hey, we'll take it. Reason being is that they can turn us all asleep. So, that's a pretty big problem, potentially. And I didn't change my formation around, so we're lucky we didn't get wiped out there. I just gotta be more mindful to do that. I wonder if Lancet would be strong enough to finish off that magic guy. Probably not. You know, 83 is not bad for magic. Yeah, that'll work. That's awesome, actually. That worked out fantastic. Should probably build up that overdrive bar of Valfor. Actually, that will work out fantastic. I actually didn't want to kill him. I wanted to be able to bring in another party member. I don't know what those guys drop. But Yuna's got a good weapon, and I don't mind. She's got a fine piece of armor, too. So at 17 hit points, I should be able to choose whoever I want. And I think, well, Titus has slow, so I'm not extremely, you know, who knows? It's probably going to be a fire weapon, but you never really know. Titus is the one guy who I probably want to have the most wide range of weapons.
Yeah.
So if we can get killing blows with Titus, for now anyway, I mean Aaron too, but remedies are always good. Alright, let's go ahead and bring Lulu back in and do her Lulu thing. And Waka, you do your Waka thing. And Kamari, you do your Kamari thing. Ow. Okay, at least you didn't attack Lulu. That could have been really dangerous. That should finish him off. That should finish him off. And let's go ahead and play it safe here. I'm gonna bring Balfour in though. We're gonna play it less than safe. We're gonna play it kind of safe with the summon. I'd like to get that overdrive bar built up.
Be strong.
Well, let's see with Sonic Wing if it works. It looks like Sonic Wings does work. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Well, we'll be bringing you in again later. Man, 71, that's a dangerous number. I don't know if that's enough to do. Well, guaranteed to one-shot this thing with like Titus or something. So I'm just gonna go ahead and you can still get drops for other people when you use the summons. It's just randomized then. There's the balance is weighted equally. Whereas if you, like, say for example, you kill something with Riku, then Riku has a greater chance to get the drop for her. But there's no guarantees. I didn't switch my party around. Risky business.
Let's end this.
So you're a C. Then you go in your B. Yeah, I'd rather have C go first. And I didn't heal before the battle started, so we are in kind of a risky spot here. Probably we don't die, though. She's good. still probably we don't die. Ooh. Now it's become a extremely dangerous situation. And we're gonna have to bring in Ifrit to save our bacon.
We've been expecting you. Please.
Yeah. That'll be fine. Alright, now... Actually, it would be... I think Lancet is based off of magic, so if we could get his magic built up, that would be fantastic. We're not getting any good drops, though. There's not a chest that I just... Is there? No? There is a chest right there. I just saw it. When the camera switches out like that, and you get a big, wide view, it's like, what are they trying to show you? You know what I mean? And there it is, hidden behind that pedestal or that rock formation. Okay, so he's susceptible to fire. Well, that one is. There's another one out there that is a different variant. 2 points? Come on, man. Well, whatever. It's too bad that Lancet isn't the multi-target attack. That would be awesome. One nice thing about Lancet is that it's got a really short turnaround time. So it's almost like, you know, you are doubling down on that 70 hit points. So you're like doing like, you know, 140, 150. Because you get to go fast. But not always. Let's bring in Aaron. He might be able to finish you off.
Farewell.
Yeah, still not getting any kind of equipment drops. Alright, what is this chest now? So they don't give you that angle until you walk back, and then they show it to you. I'll take the high potion.
You want some of this?
Oh, it's not enough to kill him? What a ripoff. Not him, anyway, because he has high magic defense. Or him either, apparently. Okay. How quickly the tide can shift. From one wrong judgment there, if I would have just picked one guy with Kamari, we wouldn't have had to fall back on Ifrit, but because of the poor choice and the bad luck, I mean, it was more bad luck than poor choice, but still, we lost 2 party members, which means that's cure spells that we have to use with Yuna outside of battle, and then a longer fight against this group because now we have to just, you know, chip this guy away with Ifrit. So there's a lot of stuff going into this. You gotta be careful. It's really easy to get wiped out. Really easy. And now she's down to just 8. She can cure like 2 more times. And then we're gonna have to go into items at that point. So that's a big loss for us right there, having to use those extra heals. X potion. So the reason why I'm going slow here is I'm just really not 100% sure. So this is the fastest path. There's a primer right over there normally, but I don't think there's any chests back there. So I think I'm clear to go. And being as I don't want to have to fight any extra battles, I'm just gonna try and I think at this point maybe no, I could probably still find a battle here. I don't. Yeah, we can. And of course it's this guy. This was a guy that I was kind of surprised to run into him when we did down there, because usually this guy you run into towards the top up here. And he is a little bit problematic. Let's see if we can get him slowed. And darked. And power broken. I think I did just slow him, actually. Yep. Oh, wait, that was supposed to be power break. Alright, so then at this point, since we do have a save right there, Lulu's probably going to do the most damage. It's a flying creature, so I guess fire. Yeah, we've crippled this guy pretty badly.
My turn now.
I was just gonna say he can't have much left at this point. I don't know, is there any point in actually having this dialogue or not? You know what I mean? I guess we can go through it. I don't know that there is any point if it changes anything.
I want to fight too.
Or if it just kind of expands, you know, the story.
Not anymore, sir. Let me go with you and I'll prove it to them.
Guarding the command center is important too, you know.
Or does this spare his life?
But I came all the way from Besaid to fight Sin, sir.
I know, but an order's an order. To your post, Crusader.
Like, it's possible that if you don't have this dialogue, then he goes and fights Sin and dies. I guess. I don't know. I mean, anything's possible. I don't really know if that would happen. And then if he does survive, I don't know if there are any ramifications later in the game. Assuming that you have some impact on him surviving or not. I guess I don't know that. You know what I'm saying?
Gata deserves better.
At least there's no chance he'll get hurt.
Well.
Why are you guys fighting anyway? Aren't the almighty Al Bhed Machina enough?
They still need some time to get them ready. Our job is to keep Sin at bay till they're done.
They just didn't plan.
Waka. I might not get another chance to say this. It's about your brother.
Luzu, no!
Too much of a hurry is all. They,
What?
I'm the one who convinced him to enlist. I'm sorry.
Waka! That's enough, Waka!
When we used to play Blitz together, Chapu used to say... He said that when we won the cup, yeah, he proposed to Lulu. And then one day, he goes off and becomes a crusader, just like that.
Chapu also said to me that being with your girl is good. But keeping Sin far away from her is better.
Lou, you knew?
Luzu told me before we left.
She hit me too.
All Crusaders in the vanguard are to assemble on the beach.
That's my cue.
Luzu, don't die out there.
So you can hit me more?
Lots more.
Sir Luzu, please. Please don't go.
I have to, Yuna.
Let him go. The man has already chosen his path, as you did when you became a summoner.
It would be a long time before I ever really understood the reason why Yuna let Luzu pass that day.
Alright, we're coming up on... Well, aside from bad luck, we're coming up on the spot that I thought was most likely to be the place where I might have my first death. But we did have bad luck twice. Once, the game opened up on us and we didn't get a go. We just got wiped out. The other time, I guess I'll take some responsibility for that chocobo eater. I wasn't paying close enough attention to realize that slow could hit, but it didn't. And I took Titus out because he was doing such poor damage. And I should have just left him in there so that, you know, until slow hit. Because that's, I mean, not required. Because last time I attempted this, I didn't have that weapon. And obviously I beat him. Because I got to the shoe puff ride before I couldn't advance anymore. Now I wonder if you look around up here, how do you get rid of that? How do you get rid of that? There we go. Can you get rid of that mini map? Is there a button to get rid of that? Maybe not. I thought that there was. I was just looking up here to see if there was like a chest somewhere that, you know, that you can see up here. But I don't see one.
Curses. Ow!
Yeah,
He
you know.
really hates them, huh?
Chappu.
If I,
He loves the
boy, he
sword
just
Waka
kicked
gave
that
him
thing and he
in
has
Besaid.
open-toed sandals on.
He fought with
I had a
the
theory that
Outlaw
Waka
mocking
was
weapon
just a genius that played himself off as a fool.
got nothing to
Which
do
I
with it.
guess if he does
I just
that, you
hate
know,
these
that would just
sacrilegious
reinforce the
contraptions.
idea that people would think he's a fool. But he says stuff sometimes that really is like, okay. He says some things that are so spot on that it's like he has to be pretty bright to have connected those dots. And then there's the whole idea that even a blind squirrel finds a nut sometimes, but still, I don't think that's the case with Waka. I think he just kind of operates on a different level. And sometimes things escape him, and sometimes he just sees things that others don't. But he's a good man. That's what I take from it. With poor taste in clothing.
Don't say that.
In fact,
It
most
might
people
be a
in
hopeless
Spear have poor
campaign.
taste in clothing.
And it might mean defying Yevon. But the Crusaders and the Albed,
I don't know
they're
who
doing their
designed
best
the
to defeat
clothing
sin.
in this game and why they
want to
decided
rid
to. I mean,
Spira
I
of
don't know
sin
what they were
forever.
going for, but
and that's just what we
I guess
want
it's
too,
unique,
isn't it?
so there's that, right?
Isn't it?
I mean, Lulu, aside from all the
all right.
belts, isn't too terrible.
But I still think Mackinac are bad news. They're
I
forbidden
mean,
for a reason.
not a good idea for when it's cold outside, but
Lady Summoner, there you are. The command
I don't know what the
center's
deal
that
is
way.
with all the
Maester
belts.
Keenock is also there.
I don't. It's got to be
Maester
awfully
Keenock
heavy.
too?
Yes. Please, hurry, my lady.
All right, so Owaka the 23rd. You know, I'm well, not tempted. I think I am gonna buy Avenger here.
Monopolies.
I used to always buy Avenger here, and then I stopped doing it because, you know, once I
forgot.
get to the end of Makalania Woods and I buy that first strike weapon, Stone touch. Man. Initiative? What does that do again? I don't remember what initiative does. Maybe it builds his meter up faster? I don't remember. I mean, that's not too bad. For 175 bucks? I think I'll buy that. I don't need to equip it, but that's not too bad. Not for that kind of price. That's a nice piece of gear. Confuse ward and some magic defense. I think I'll take that. Now, Avenger. I still need about 1,800 bucks. So what do I got to sell here? Well, what did we collect along the way? Nothing? Not much. Dark Touch. We've already got Waka's ability for Dark, and Lulu is not much in the way of... Oh man, is this something that's actually going to come back to haunt me if I sell this? Will that get us there? 700 more. Off, not quite. When do we start running into water monsters? Macalania Woods? We could probably find something between now and then. We're not going to equip it just yet. We're going to see if slow sticks on this monster that we're fighting. Did I save before I bought anything from him? Probably not, huh? Oh well. Alright.
The operation will begin shortly. Please check all
So
your
hopefully
equipment.
slow does stick against this
right?
boss. That would be
Course not.
nice.
I came here to fight sin, but they stick me here.
If you want to prove yourself,
Huh?
first you must complete the tasks you are given.
Those are words of wisdom, as much as people don't want to hear that shit. But the thing is, if you are trying to prove yourself, and you are assigned tasks, and you do complete them, but you don't get recognition for them,
but I didn't know
like
if
let's
we'd
say you're
actually
working
meet.
for some company,
Good to see
and
you,
they give you
Warren.
tasks,
10
and you
years,
complete
is it?
them, and then they don't ever give you a chance to really advance, and you just are, you know,
That's
expected
when Keenock,
to
one
complete
of the four maesters of Yevon.
repeating
He
the
leads
same
the warrior
tasks
monks
in
and
perpetuity,
also commands the Crusaders.
and that's all that they're going to give you. They're not going to like give
All
you any
troops
kind
ready to
of
move at your command, sir.
marketable skills. They're not going to
Good.
allow
Dismissed.
you to
Sir.
do something that would you
Tell
know,
me,
be
Warren,
more
where have you
well
been the
suited
last 10
to
years?
you and your
We don't have
abilities
time
and
for
your
this now, do we?
personality and all that stuff.
This
And they
plan won't
just
work.
want you
You
to
know
do the tasks
We'll
that
just let them
they
free
want
a
you
little
to do
longer.
because it makes
What?
their world a little bit
Lord
easier, and they view you as just an interchangeable
yes.
cog in a
Proceed.
wheel. Then don't spend your time there. I mean, take that job for what it's worth. Now, obviously, if the pay is good enough and you don't hate doing it, then you have to consider that. But if you're at a job where you have aspirations to grow within the company, and
just tell me one
the
thing.
people
Have you seen Zanarkand?
that are tasked with overseeing you aren't giving you opportunities to thrive and advance, and
It is time at last. We must tell the Albed waiting outside
to do something
begin
that's
the
good for
operation at
you.
once.
I mean, if you're learning skills,
Fiends may break
that's
through.
a big
This
deal.
place is not safe.
If you're being paid
sure you're prepared
to
to defend
learn
yourselves.
new
Tell me when
skills
you're ready.
and to sharpen your talents and your skills, so long as the pay isn't totally garbage, that's the spot you kind of want to be in. But if you're in a spot where they're not allowing you to really do anything to better yourself, and you're not allowed to learn any new skills or anything like that, and you've asked them, hey, this interests me, can I, start, working on this, that kind of stuff, and they're like, no, we need you to do this, then you should probably just leave that job, because you're never going to be allowed to do anything more. They're always going to put what they want ahead of what's best for you. And what's best for the company should be what's best for you. They should want you to grow and to thrive. And if they're not concerned about you growing, they're not concerned about you thriving, they just want you to fill a hole and a need, well, then leave. Because as soon as they find someone that they think fills that hole or that need better, then they'll just discard you. And it doesn't matter if it's a job or any kind of relationship. If you are nothing more than just a useful idiot to them, then that's what they're going to treat you as, and you need to just leave that shit. It's kind of harsh to look at it that way, but that's just the way it is, man. And I've been in those situations before, and I will, give a person or an entity the benefit of the doubt for only so long before it's like, okay, well, I mean, the worst thing that they can tell you is, no, we're not going to do that for you. We need you here right now. That's the worst thing that they could possibly do. Because I guess it's like a poker game, right? They're making a bet, and they want to find out if you'll call their bluff or not. If you fold, then they've got a bitch that they can abuse for as long as they want. Now they know that. But if you say, okay, I'm just going to leave now, maybe not that same day, obviously, you want to think it out and everything, but once you've come to the realization that that's the way it's going, and that's what you are to them, it doesn't matter if it's a job, doesn't matter if it's a group of people that you think are your friends, it doesn't matter if it's a social, it doesn't matter what the situation is. If you aren't being rewarded for your effort, and they're just using you because they need a warm body, that's, and especially in a romantic situation, that's the worst possible situation you can be in. I'm sure that there are men that are like that, but I think it's probably women that are worse that way. The old saying that, monkeys don't let go of one vine until they got a firm grasp on the next one. You can apply that to a lot of women out there. Not all women are that way, but a lot of women are that way, especially women that possess the attributes prized by the superficial male. Those kinds of women have extremely high rates of that kind of behavior, so watch out for them. But on the flip side of that, if you find an opportunity, whether it be a friendship or an organization or a romantic interest or a job where you are allowed to thrive and you are allowed to take on more responsibilities and things keep growing and get better, or that, you know, it's up to you how far you want to go, you know. Sometimes people don't want to advance. Sometimes even in a romantic relationship, you know, they only want to go so far. You know, they're not in love. They don't want to, you know, lead somebody on, you know. But they don't know what the future holds either. So it's kind of like they find themselves in a spot where, well, I'm not in love now, but maybe I'll fall in love in time. But maybe I won't. And, you know, they're not ready to make a serious commitment, but at the same time, they enjoy the time that they're spending with that individual. That's also kind of risky, you know. With a job, it's not so risky because there's no emotions really involved. It's just like, oh, okay, well, things are going okay here, you know, we're helping each other out, and it's a pleasant situation. But you know, I don't know. I've worked at places where they like to reward people who put in time and show that they are a valuable asset. And, you know, when opportunities arise, they're allowed to get more opportunities and do well. And then I've worked for places where you are just a cog, man. And,
Mr. Kinnock, please.
I would say you should know by 6 months where you stand in that shit.
Will sin come?
Sin always returns for its spawn. To make sure
Within
we're
6
going to
months, you
encourage
should be
them
able to
call
figure
out
out
to
whether
it.
or not this is a company or an organization or a relationship of any type.
Sin is my old man.
That
Sin is Jacked.
has potential or is a waste of your time. And if you're not sure, it's probably a waste of your time. But not always. You never know. I mean, every situation has to be independently taken apart piece by piece to find out what's going on. I really hope slow works here. I kind of think it will, but I don't know. Oh, that's not nice. Why are you doing that to me? Okay, so he's immune to slow. We at least know that now. Or at least the arms are immune to slow. I guess I don't really know for sure. I would assume, though, that it's immune to slow if it... I mean, you wouldn't think that the arms would block. Maybe. I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess we can find out later once we get a little bit more information. Alright, so let's go ahead and... So if I remember right, the best approach that I could take here is basically to have Aaron and Lulu attacking the arms until we can get to the body, and then that should be primarily the go-to deal. But I'm not sure if you can, you know, slow might work, but you might have to tear the arms down first. So I'm going to work on that. And I'm gonna... Well, let's see here. So that's the head up there. I think I'll be okay if I just attack. Now, I don't remember which one's stronger against this thing. You'd think that Blizzard would be, because, well, let's see here. He should have a scan weapon. Yeah, it doesn't say. Okay, so let's go ahead and bring Lulu back in. And let's just try going through all four of them and find out which one does the most damage. Because usually one of the elements will do a little bit more damage.
I'll
Okay.
cast a spell at its head.
Oh, yeah, we could do that, or we could, you know, bring Waka in. Damn. Let's bring Yuna in and heal Aaron. Oh, he still died? Come on, bro. Alright, that sucks ass. Now we're really behind the 8 ball. Okay, now we'll go ahead and bring Aaron back. That really sucks that he got knocked out there. That sets us back quite a lot. Okay, and now we bring Lulu back in. And we'll try water. Well, damn it. I hate to have to waste that on 24 hit points. But we gotta do it. And what do we got for items here? High potions 1,000. I think that's probably the better option. But I don't want Yuna. I want Titus because he's the fastest, I think. So we'll go ahead and use him. Wise decision. And we'll go ahead and do that. And then we'll go ahead and bring Waka back in. Punch him in the face. Okay. Alright. Oh. No. She needs to be attacking the midsection, I think, all times. I think that's for the best. Now that I think about it. 186. He's with that stupid head again already. Yeah, and I have to do it too. And I wonder. Yeah, I had to risk it. I had to risk it. So my question that I haven't had answered yet is, we're gonna find out. I have to find out. So if I do more damage once with magic, once the claws are gone, then it's probably in my best interest to kill the claws first. But if she doesn't do that much more damage with it, then Alright, now we should be able to find out. Oh, that's no good. That's no good at all. Alright, so let's go ahead. This sucks ass that we have to do this. Oh, way to dodge Titus. Oh, that sucks. Alright, let's go ahead and do your overdrive. And bring Lulu back. Okay. We still haven't had an opportunity to do Lulu attacking yet. Let's go ahead and hit that stupid head again. Actually, let's do an overdrive. Just try. Shouldn't matter which one. Ah. Oh, okay. And then now I don't get to find out if magic does more damage when the arms are gone. Son of a bitch. And Waka is out, so now I have to waste this. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna just. Ah. This is a bitch. I should probably just bring in my Aeons. Let's do that instead of wasting all these potions and Phoenix down. Why didn't I think of this at the beginning? 'Cause I'm a moron, I guess. Well, we got rid of the head now, so that's good. It'd be cool if he got to go again here. Oh, he does. Ah, man. Yeah, too much to hope for. It was worth a shot, though, because if he dodged or he just survived at all, he would have got to do another overdrive, and that would have been huge. Alright, so the head is gone, so we don't have to worry about that crap. He's still got 7 grand worth of health, but we don't have to worry about the head anymore. Let's go ahead and bring Lulu back. I mean, we have to do that. We might not win this fight, though. I'll have to open. If we don't, I'll have to open with the summons. I kind of want to start all over because I had to use so many of those Phoenix Downs and shit. Alright, let's get you out of there. Bring in Aaron. I wonder if Power Break, I probably... Guess I was thinking he would just block it. But he is susceptible to it, so I'm an idiot.
So the arms are for defense.
Oh man, I'm so dumb. So dumb. I could have made this so much easier on myself. Alright, let's go ahead and use a high potion on you. And let's go ahead and I still want to know if I take those arms down if she does more magic damage or not. You know, I don't mind the high potions, it's those Phoenix Downs that are kind of expensive right now. I didn't use Power Break to start? Well, what the hell was I thinking? I wasn't. I mean, this was a really, really bad... yeah, just bad. I suppose he's probably the best one to have in here. He does have piercing damage. Well, if I can win this fight, even having shit the bed as badly as I have, then this guy really isn't that dangerous. At all. Because we've got no sphere grid for this fight. I butchered this battle badly. So she was doing like 100 and change, low change, against the body with the arms out. Or even with one arm out. Lulu's got her overdrive back. It's fantastic timing. So let's go ahead and let's get as much damage in as we can while he's got his arms down. If I don't get to go one single shot with Lulu, I guess that's just the way it is. Nice dodge, Aaron. That is just beautiful. Come on, so I don't get... Let's bring in Titus. He's a little bit faster than Kamari, and over the long haul of a battle, that could definitely be the difference. There we go. Maybe I'll get a chance to get an attack in. Probably, well, probably he'll just kill Lulu on this attack right now, so I'll still not find out what I want to find out. Oh goodness, that. So now we'll find out what I want to find out. This is the first time I'll have an opportunity. Oh, that's awesome, Lulu learned Comrade. That is huge. Let's get a crit. Nope. Alright, let's find out. $195, so maybe it does do a little bit more damage. But that number you can't really tell for sure. Oh man. So it did 190 in both situations. So his next attack, he's just going to attack somebody. Oh, cool. I got a Ronso Rage. That's good. That's what I was hoping for. And I'm hoping for a crit. And somebody's going to die now. Unless he attacks Aaron. And I think that'll be our last Phoenix down. Oh, way to dodge Lulu. Now the arms are back. Yeah. So if I had just used the Aeons to open with, we'd be in a much better situation. So I don't know if we'll be able to win this or not. We're probably gonna end up dying here. He's still got 5,000 hit points left. Alright, so now Blizzard does with the arms out. Oh no, same amount. So she's just gonna... Alright, so now I know. She just pounds the torso with magic. Way to dodge. Wait, we can't, like, darkness this guy, can we, this whole time? I guess that's one thing I didn't test. Yeah, he's immune. I figured he would be immune. Alright, so probably we won't win, but when we do it again next time, it should be a lot better for us. Open with the summons. So that we get the head knocked out of the equation, and then just work on the torso, and then she can just use her magic. She doesn't have to, she can just be whittling away at the torso the whole time. Yeah, that was too much to hope for there, but last Phoenix down. Why can't we get those crits on the torso, man? Oh, way to dodge Lulu. Oh, way to go, babe. Alright, I think Kamari. It's too bad this game doesn't have that thing where if you're like near death like Kamari where you can do like a special move periodically. That would be useful. I have to do it because we don't have any more export. We don't have any more things now. Kamari could take a hit. Lulu can't though. Dodging. Arms come back? Yeah. I wonder why he's just spamming Demi, or if it's random. I thought he just altered it. I guess maybe it is random. He just rolls every time, and it's either he attacks or does Demi. I don't know. She's out of magic now. So she's 100% useless at this point. And I don't think Titus can do anything. Waka can't do anything. Who's got the most hit points? Probably Waka. Can be a healer. Maybe once you get him down below a certain spot, he just uses Demi. He doesn't even attack anymore? I don't know. Well, somehow, some way, we managed to fall ass backward into a suck-out win here. Oh man, I'd hate for anybody to die here. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because points don't matter. We don't have any sphere actions, so somebody dies, it doesn't make a difference. But they do Demi, so we don't die. Which means... I wonder what this guy drops. Looks like Aaron's gonna get the best roll. For whatever it is. Well, with me just completely and totally butchering that whole battle and wasting all my Phoenix Downs and just sucking terrible at this game, somehow, some way, we still fell ass backward into a suck-out victory against that guy. So I guess it was expensive, but definitely nice to not have lost. So we haven't died to a boss. We died. Well, I guess we failed against the Chocobo Eater the first time. We didn't technically die against him, though. He just knocked us off the ledge. And then we died when we fell down to the bottom of the ledge later on. It's a different battle. That was our first death. And then we had that bad luck where we died against the, oh, well, we got into battle and they got to go first. And they wiped our party out without us even getting a turn. So that's just bad luck. It was inevitable that it would happen eventually. So we've had 2 deaths so far, and
look out!
We're undefeated against bosses. So that's cool.
Stand back, Lady Una.
Yes.
I think I am going to put that Avenger weapon on Titus now, though, after this is done. Oh, okay. Well, this should be pretty basic shit right here. If I remember right, 5 attacks from Ice 2 with Seymour Anus will kill this guy. Normally I would just have Aaron use the guard ability. But Aaron doesn't have guard, so I'll just block. And we'll just use Ice 2 on the core, the torso. 5 attacks with Ice 2 should give us an overkill, if memory serves. First time we've had, at least to my recollection, some good boss fighting. I wonder if that's like supposed to be foreshadowing, letting you know that he's susceptible to poison. I hate to even like allow him to be healed by this, but I need him to kill this guy for me. Sadly. I usually don't even bother, you know, like healing him at all. Who wants to heal this jackass? Probably I didn't even need to. If this this attack kills him, I'm gonna be disappointed that I healed him. But I don't remember if this is number 4 or number 5. Oh, I could have just let him go. Now I feel so dirty. Because Yuna used the heal command on this douche. So that shows you if you've been building Lulu hard and you've got her to level 2 magic, you can crush them. Dozing Blade, that might actually be pretty solid. It's probably just Sleep Touch. Sleep Strike would be way too cool. And actually that's awesome because we won't get sleep until... It sucks that it has to be Aaron though. I mean, Waka would be way better. But, because Arn's like the slowest guy with the least amount of accuracy, so that does kind of suck. But hey, at least we have sleep now. We have the ability to use sleep. We wouldn't get sleep. I mean, we won't get sleep until Riku is able to steal Dream Powder or whatever. I think there's 2 different items that you can get the sleep command through the use command. Or not sleep command, but you can sleep enemies via the use command. But now we have a sleep weapon, even if it's only sleep touch. That could prove to be helpful. Especially, like, when we are stealing shit. When we get Riku, and if we don't have sleep powder yet, that we wouldn't necessarily have to use the sleep items. We could use that sleep blade. It's too much to hope for that it's a sleep strike. I mean, that would be absolutely just awesome, but I don't think that we're gonna be that fortunate. I kind of, you know, if there was a save in between those 2 battles, I would just farm that guy until I got that sleep weapon with... I mean, Titus would be cool. You know, I never thought about Zoo, if they're susceptible to sleep or not. Yeah, I probably tried that. So when I went to when I went through the game last with that Waka as the main, I was trying different strategies against the Zoo when you first get to the desert, because I knew that was going to be a problem. And I found that he was susceptible to slow, and that he was susceptible to poison. But I don't remember checking for sleep. I would think that I would have checked for sleep. But I guess you do get Arn for that battle, just not to open with, you know what I mean?
What's going on?
Arn does join the battle.
What?
But I think the main problem is going to be not getting Arn to join the battle. It's going to be surviving the opening salvo. But honestly, you know, there is a save before you encounter that bird. So if I save and, you know, even if it's, you know, only a 20% chance or something that I am able to squeeze through that until I get the other party members, you know, the save is right there. And then I will have slow, and I will have, well, I don't have it yet, but I plan on building a poison weapon
Your powers are still too weak.
For Titus.
But I must do something.
I mean, unless I come across one. I mean, it's possible I get one between here. Like, I don't know. There's got to be a weapon, or there's got to be a monster that has a chance to drop poison weapon. And that's the thing, you know, is it worth trying to grind out that one particular monster to get the drop? Or is it better to just steal from that monster and make, you know, the weapon for the specific character, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess if you got lucky, you could just get the drop for the character.
I have no idea what
right,
I was
like your
thinking
first attempt, I suppose. That's theoretically possible.
Before I knew what I was
But I don't know
doing,
what monsters
there I
drop a
was,
poison
chasing him
weapon.
down like a thief at market.
I do know
Maybe
that I
angry.
can steal.
Maybe I wanted to go home. I kept thinking of
the
Xanarkand
item to build a poison weapon
my old
from well, there's a bee in Makalania Woods and there's a bee in Kilka Woods that you can steal it from, but I'm pretty sure it's the rare steal in both cases, so that kind of sucks. That's a shitty grind, but maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it's the common steal from one of those guys. I don't know. If it's the rare steel, that sucks. And see, that's the thing where the monster arena comes into play really nicely. But I have to get to the monster arena first, which means that I have to get past home, which means I have to get past that zoo. That zoo bird. It's ZU is how they spell it. There's a lot of moving parts, and maybe the zoo bird isn't that bad, but when I got there, I was thinking, man, this guy's gonna be tough. He hits hard, he's got a lot of health, and you start off with just Titus.
That you're gonna retire.
Let them talk. I'm still the best.
They say you're no good because you drink all the time.
I can quit drinking whenever I want.
Then do it now.
What did you say?
You just said you can.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Why not today?
Why do today what you can leave for tomorrow? There he goes again, crying.
So 84, 94, 2004.
I thought I sensed my old man there. Somewhere. Or maybe it was just Sin's toxin playing tricks on my mind. How many died today? People die and Yuna dances. When will she stop dancing? When will it stop? Yuna won't stop dancing. Not until Sin is gone. Those were my thoughts then, I think.
I see you're still here.
Huh?
Many stories ended here today. But yours goes on, I see.
What?
Aaron always has such nice things to say.
Sin had come and gone, but
That looks like a
remained
huge
here.
anchor sticking out of the ground there. I like this music. This is a good one. Seymour Anus is still up there.
A swift retreat.
And Kino.
Satisfied.
Is that a, no, Keenock.
What do you mean?
Those who turned from Yevon died, while the faithful live on.
The past 10 years have changed you, I see.
Well, yeah, he's, you know.
You do not look so well. But now, more than ever, you must be the people's strength, their confidence. Anyone else would be expected to show their sorrow.
What about you, Seymour Anus? Why aren't you sorrowful?
You are Spira's hope. Until sin is defeated, you must not relent. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Are you afraid? Yuna, take me as your pillar of strength, as Yuna Leska had her Lord Zeon. Lady Yuna, until next we meet, farewell.
Sin is Jecht.
Yeah. For a while there, I thought I could feel him. But that doesn't mean I believe you.
Sin is Jecht. He came here for you.
So he killed all those people just for a chance to see me?
That's what Sin does. He wanted to show that to you. Do you know why?
How am I supposed to know?
So you would kill him. As long as he is Sin, Jecht will keep killing. He wants you to stop him.
You gotta be kidding. How do you know all of this anyway? I'm not done talking to you. Don't you run away!
You're the one running.
Actually, that's not bad.
Hey, you two. Hurry up.
She's awfully cheerful.
Yeah, that's because she's a sick, twisted bitch. She just sends all these people, and now she's all like, yeah, boy, I'm in a great mood.
Now our dark times.
I don't have anything, I mean,
we should help her.
I'm not like anti-Yuna as far as her character goes. Like I don't think she's like a bad person or anything like that. Unlike Seymour Anus, who is, you know, probably the character in the whole franchise that I dislike the most. Although Lightning is pretty close second place, probably.
Sad.
I really don't like Lightning. About the best thing I can say about Lightning is that her Aeon is, I think it's 4? Anyway, it's a lightning elemental that's really good against monsters that are weak to lightning element. That's her claim to fame. I did a no Crystarium run for that game, Final Fantasy 13. Technically, I didn't finish the final boss off. So the final boss is like a 2-tier deal. Well, it's more than that, but you have to fight Barthangelus for the last time, and then he turns into Orphan. I beat Bart, I guess nickname Barthangelus, Bart. I beat him, a handful of times, because I've tried the fight a number of different times. And I'm confident that I could beat Orphan. I've just never been able to do it. There's a sequence of attacks that he does, Orphan, and you have a really, really, really tiny window to do what you need to do so that you can survive, so that you can make it to the next sequence of attacks. And it's pretty brutal. I mean, I've made it through that sequence, but you have to do it a number of times in succession because you do such low damage. It's just it's just really tough. It's just really tough. So, it's frustrating because when you die, you have to start all over. And it's a long, I mean, the Bart fight alone takes quite a while. And I didn't make, I don't know what they're called in that game, but they're like, you can make weapons. I forget what they're called, but ultimate weapons or like final weapons. I don't know. Every weapon in the game can be upgraded to like a 3-star weapon or something like that. Or maybe it's 5-star. I don't remember. But I didn't make one for everybody because it's so labor intensive, because you're not strong enough to fight the stuff that you would need to fight to be able to farm for the, you know, the high level gold. Like you can't farm those adamantoid or adamantos or whatever those big huge. They're kind of like they're like a turtle, but they have like super long legs like an elephant. They have feet like an elephant and big long legs like a giraffe, but they're big like an elephant. And then they're super tall, but then their upper body is more like resembling a tortoise or a turtle of some sort. Anyway, that would be the monster to farm because of the items that they can drop that you can turn around and sell for money. But in an Ocrystarium game, your characters aren't strong enough to win that fight. You can kill the baby ones. Like there's a baby one. There's a couple different baby ones, you know, on Grand Pulse there. And you can farm them if you want, but they don't drop the thing that's really worth a lot of money. They drop an item that's useful for something, but they don't drop the good stuff. You can kill those guys a couple different ways, but you can't kill the big ones. The big ones are the ones that drop the good stuff. Anyway, basically, it depends on how far you are in the game. The best place to farm money in the game is, I think it's called Orphan's Cradle. There are these monsters that are like, I forget what they even call them in that game, but they're like, I don't want to call them zombies, but they're like Falsy. I don't know. They used to be like people or something, and then they got like, I think how it works is like you get branded when you become like a lassie or a falsy or whatever you become, and then you have like a mission to complete. And if you complete your mission, then you turn into like a crystal or something. But if you fail in your mission, then you turn into a creature, you know. Like in this game, they'd call you a fiend. Like, so the unsent wander and become fiends. Well, it's the same philosophy in that game, only they become this like tortured creature. Anyway, those things, there's this one spot that you can kind of like, it's like, I don't know if it's like a bridge, but like you can kind of walk between two different save points. In between those two save points, there's, I don't know, maybe, I really don't remember. Maybe it's half a dozen, maybe it's a dozen different encounters that you can have. And then those enemies have a chance to drop something that can be sold for a premium. And so as far as money per hour, that's pretty much how it's broken down, because there's heavy farming. So if you want to figure out, you know, what's the most money you can make per hour of grinding in the game without being able to farm the really, really good stuff, that's probably the best spot in the whole game. But it gets really boring because you're just you're just fighting these same monsters over and over and over again. And, you know, at that point in the game, you're probably strong enough to kill them pretty quickly, but you're not guaranteed to get good drops. So, you know, you can fight a whole bunch of them and not get shit. And then other times you can fight just a few of them and get a whole bunch of really good stuff. So it's very, very RNG dependent. And so there's that. But, you know, to get that far in the game, you have to have done some serious farming. And depending on where you're at in the game, what's required to advance, you know. So there are like these checkpoints, I guess is what I'll call them. Like, I guess bosses. And certain bosses, you need to be able to be, you know, you need to be able to beat the boss or you can't advance, okay? And in order to beat the boss, if you're not using the Crystarium, you're basically gonna have to build up your gear. So your armor and your weapons, you can build those up, but it's very money dependent. And so basically the idea is you farm stuff that you can sell for a premium, and then you take that money and then buy specific items that you use to like level up your item, whether it's an armor or a weapon. And then there are these catalysts that you use, and if your math is done right, then you can, you know, avoid wasting money. You can do it, you know, exactly right, you know, the most efficient way, as far as, you know, what it costs to complete the task. And at certain spots in the game, it kind of feels like, oh, you're doing pretty well as far as your farming. And it's fine for that checkpoint, you know, it's not that bad maybe to get what you need to kill that particular boss that you're going to have to come up against. But as you start to progress, at some point you have to have at least 3 people with a 5-star weapon, let's call it, okay? You know, maybe, I don't remember exactly because it's been a long time since I played that. But so basically the method that I used was to build, so you can like disassemble stuff, you can build stuff, you can make stuff, you can, all sorts of stuff you can do. But probably the most cost effective, so there's the catalyst to make like a 5-star weapon or 3-star, whatever the best weapon is, okay? Any weapon can be turned into the top weapon, but you just have to pick what you're looking to build. And so what you're looking to build is probably, well, I don't remember exactly what the stats are, how it works or whatever, but there's a specific, I don't know if it's magic or strength. Honestly, I think it's magic because there's this ability called Ruin, R-U-I-N, Ruin. And what it is a non-elemental physical attack, but it's a magic attack. So it's a ranged attack that you do that gets its damage multiplier based off of your magic. But it's not considered a magic attack. It's considered like a non-elemental physical. It's weird. It's weird because it's a physical attack. You use it with like the fight command basically. Anyway, so that's the thing you want to be strong, okay? And so it's really, really expensive to get just one of those catalyst items. I mean, it takes a long time to get just one of those catalyst items. But when you disassemble certain weapons, you get, so like for example, you make one weapon, right? Remember what it's called? There's a couple different weapons you can use for it. I think I used the shamanic spear is what I did, but I could be misremembering about it. Anyway, you max out a shamanic spear, and then you disassemble it, and when you disassemble it, you get 3 catalysts that will allow you to turn 3 level 2 weapons into 3 level 3 weapons, okay? So you really only had to farm the one catalyst, the one top tier catalyst. Then you disassemble the weapon, and then you have 3 top tier catalysts, which is way more cost effective than, you know, farming the money required to get 3 of those. So I only have 3 characters with a 3-star weapon, okay? So it probably would have been recommended that I would have made 4 of them, but I didn't do that. I made a 3-star weapon for Saz, Fang, and Vanille. And then I made a 2-star weapon for Hope. It's probably would have been better if I made a 3-star weapon for Hope, but I didn't. Because I wasn't going to do that grindage. Because it just takes so long. Anyway, the second best place to grind money is on Grand Pulse. And what you do there is there's a thing called, like, there are these things called like dig spots or whatever. I think that's what they're called. Anyway, the idea is there's a location in the ground, and if you're riding on a chocobo and you go, like, you know, hover around that spot, then the chocobo, you can interact, you know, you can give the command to chocobo to dig up that location, okay? And the dig spot has a random chance to produce a wide assortment of loot, ranging from something that's just totally garbage to something that sells for a premium. Like, if you just got really lucky and only pulled up the best selling items, you know, it wouldn't be that bad, honestly. You could get through it pretty quickly. But you could have, because it's all RNG dependent. So, you know, you could have really long stretches where, you know, you don't dig up shit. And then on the other side of that coin, you could have, boy, this is good. This isn't good at all. He should survive unless he gets sleeped. So we're just gonna go ahead and kill this guy. I hope he doesn't get sleeped. Well, that's no. Okay. Now, so anyway, that's where I farmed most of my money, because you have to have probably at least 2, 3-star weapons to get to leave Grand Pulse, which means that I had to build one weapon to maximum, disassemble it, and then build 2 more weapons to max, use 2 of the catalysts, probably built the 3rd weapon up to level 2, and then finished off that last, that 3rd weapon later in the game. Or if I didn't finish the weapons, I did basically that same thing for, boy, this is kind of dangerous. I'm not going to do this. We're going to do it this way. So, anyway, most of the grindage, or at least half the grindage, if not more than half, I probably split it up, I would say most of the time was spent on Grand Pulse, farming those dig spots. And that's where I would have acquired most of my money. But it takes a lot of time, man. When I was doing all that digging, I was actually in between jobs. It would have been like 2000. It would have been like the first few months of 2012, because I would have resigned like probably right before Christmas of 2011, and then I remember not finding work again until the middle of March. So one of the things that I did in the meantime was I was playing Final Fantasy 15 at the time. Well, not just that, but I was playing a No Crystarium game. And I did a lot of chocobo digging. It's a lot of chocobo digging. But I tell you what, that game, that No Crystarium playthrough, I mean, I had more epic battles in that one single playthrough of that game than I have had with any other game, and it's not even close. And dude, it's really so awesome. It really, I mean, the game is not the best game, don't get me wrong, but that challenge, that No Crystarium challenge, is, aside from the grinding out of the gold, which is pretty labor intensive and just it gets pretty boring, but the part that's so appealing about it is that you have to come up with new strategies, like completely from scratch, for like, I don't know, dozens and dozens, maybe even like hundreds of different boss fights that you have to do. Because you have to customize your gear based on what you're up against. So not just armor, but your weapon. And then you have to customize the team that you're going to use. And then you have to customize the Oh man, I'm an idiot. I didn't heal in between. Oh, dude. And you have to customize, this is bad. Really bad. I'm gonna pay attention to what the hell I'm doing. And you have to customize your paradigms. And there's a lot of trial and error involved, and there are razor thin margins for error. So even if you develop a strat that's like, okay, it will work, you know, it might take a few it might take a lot of tries before you can successfully actually, you know, win with it. And sometimes you don't know if you can win with it. You just have to say, okay, well, I'm going to push this as far as I can, you know, and then eventually, you know, maybe I'll move on to the next, you know, however you want to, you know, go about doing all that stuff. But that was a whole lot of fun. And if it weren't for, man, all I had to have done to make it not grueling would have been make it so that it's easier to come by money in that game, but money is really hard to come in that game. And since all of like the building that you do in that game is done with money, that just kind of
take that.
It just makes it take a lot of time, is all. It just takes a lot of time. The grinding to be able to build your stuff, it takes a lot of time, and that does, you know, kind of take the wind out of the sails. But man, that was serious fun, dude. Just so many epic battles after epic battles after epic battles. Like, when I talk about epic battles, I mean like 2-hour battles against some of these fights that you have to win. Like, there's some repetition in some of those battles, but it's more just like it's an endurance test. And, you know, it's just the way it is. You can only do so much damage, so you just basically have to be good. You just can't suck. Because you can be, you know, halfway through the battle and you've already been fighting this shit for 45 minutes. And, you know, if you make one mistake, you have to start all over. And, I mean, if you're good, you don't make that mistake. And it's really, really, really rewarding when, you know, when you win that kind of a fight. Now, I'm not saying every battle takes that long. It doesn't, you know. Not every battle takes that long. That would be kind of overkill. But some of them do. There's a Rock Tommy Jaw battle. Well, actually, I don't think you have to fight that in the No Crystarium game, but there's a monster called the Rock Tommy Jaw in that game. And there is a hunt where you have to kill 2 Rock Tommy Jaws at the same time, and that's pretty brutal. But that's kind of what the first introduction to an epic battle in that game for me. So I played the game through twice, okay? The first time I played through, I used the Crystarium, but I didn't build up any of my gear or weapons. I didn't touch any of that mechanic in the game, you know, like the upgrade system. I didn't do any of it. The second time I played through, I played with no Crystarium, but I upgraded everything that I needed, you know? And so it was kind of cool. But so the first time through, I did all the hunts and everything. And, well, actually, there is one I never completed. There's one hunt I never did complete. But that's all right. It's the final hunt. The guy's just brutal. But the 2 Rock Tommy Jaw battle, that battle was over an hour long. And every time, because you have to stagger the stuff, right? That's how the mechanic of the battle system is. You have to stagger things, and then you can do so much damage while the enemy is staggered, and then they come out of stagger, and then you have to repeat that process. Now, with that dual Rock-Tavi-Jaw battle, you have to kill one of them off. And that's the whole thing, is like, when I first killed the first one, I was like, I wanted to let my guard down, but it was so difficult to get that far through the battle where I had actually killed one of those sons of bitches that I just stayed totally focused on, because I didn't want to have to do it a second time. So when I finally beat that 2 Rock-Tavi-Jaw battle, that was such a rewarding feeling. I was like, I want more of that shit right there, because that was epic, man. That was like one of the most epic battles I'd ever had in a game at that point in my life. I mean, it was over an hour long boss fight, dude. That's some heavy lifting, you know. And it's not like leisurely like this game. That's one of the reasons why I love this game so much, is it's so leisurely. The battles might be stressful, but there's no time restriction on how long it takes for you to enter your commands in battle. You can set the controller down and just think about it. Or you don't have to set the controller down, but you can just think, okay, what's the best strategy for the next 5 moves here? Now, usually you don't have to think that far out, but sometimes it's wise to do that. Give me just 1 second. I'll be right back. So Final Fantasy X is super leisure. Just such a leisurely game. It's not time sensitive. Nothing that you do is time sensitive. I mean, in a sense, like, you might have to get something done within 3 turns before the enemy does a move and party out. But generally speaking, oh, wow, dude. So that's where you get stone proof? Or did I don't know. Okay, whatever. That's freaking awesome. So anyway, that's one of the reasons I really like this game. I mean, other than it's just awesome, but it's so leisurely. It's just really nice, leisurely game. That No Crystarian game with Final Fantasy 13 is not that at all. It's very, very high energy, high concentration, no margin for error, and just super intense. And when you have to fight a boss battle in that kind of game, and it lasts for an hour and a half, 2 hours, Like, you're exhausted. You're exhausted mentally. You're exhausted emotionally. And your brain is just so tired when you're done with that. And then when you win, it's just so rewarding. And so that was just so much fun for me. But it takes a lot out of you, those battles do. It takes a lot out of you. Not every battle is that bad, but when I had that first dual rock Tommy Jaw battle, I mean, that was really, really kick-ass when I won that. That was so rewarding to win that fight. And like I say, I just wanted more. Once that happened, like I was like, I want more of that. I want more of that now. And so that's what led to me doing the No Crystarium game. Like that one kind of quasi-blind. I didn't use a guide or anything, which kind of screwed because I didn't farm shrouds at the beginning of the game. So once I got towards the end of the game and didn't have enough shrouds, it was a real son of a bitch to go get more shrouds. You can't go back to that spot where it's recommended that you farm them. So that was tough. But that's just par for the course. Just making shit difficult on myself, whether I do it on purpose or not. So I you know, had to scrape by with the bare minimum, you know. So what I will be fully transparent. I did use like the mathematics of, you know, however many items you needed to level up stuff so that you're getting the most efficient bang for your buck, because money's so hard to come by, you know, you don't want to like waste money. I did use a guide for leveling the weapons that I built, but as far as my own strategies and stuff for bosses, that was all me. But for upgrading stuff, so I didn't waste my money, I definitely looked up that shit for sure. I didn't want to have to grind out twice the money required. But I got quite a ways into the game before I was like, okay, because it doesn't really matter like the early level stuff, you know. But once I got to the point where I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to start making some higher level stuff, I was like, okay, I need to find out, you know, what's the most cost-effective way. So I did look that stuff up at that point. But I was so far into the game at that point that, you know, I mean, I kind of regret having, because I didn't know it was even a thing. I didn't even know it was possible. I was just like, I'm gonna try this and see how far I can get. You know, that's kind of what happened. Let's try it and see how far we get. And then, you know, when I got stuck somewhere, because I didn't have the right weapon, then that's when I, you know, started kind of looking up and see, you know, what did I miss? And then I learned about the shrouds, and I was like, oh man, if only I had farmed those shrouds, my life would be so much better right now. Because they're really hard to come by late in the game. Like, really hard. There's like one or two of them that you can kind of get pretty easily. But like, there's like other ones that are almost impossible to come by. It sucks trying to get some of the... I don't remember which ones were which, but some of them were pretty ruthless to try and get, or impossible. I think there were like 3 shrouds, maybe there were more than that, but there was like the ones that gave you defensive buffs at the start of the fight, the ones that gave you offensive buffs at the start of the fight, and then the ones that I guess filled your Aeon meter, I think is how it worked. I think the ones that filled your Aeon meter were like basically impossible at the end of the game. And then I think it was the one that gave you the offensive buffs, haste being one of them. I think that one was hard to come by. I think the defensive one wasn't that bad. You could, I mean, it still sucked, but you could kind of farm it. But they were tough fights that you had to do. And
I foresee no difficulty.
they had like a 1 or 2% chance to drop. So when you're farming monsters that are hard to kill to begin with, and then the item you seek has like a 1 or 2% chance to drop, that's pretty hard. I mean, even in this game, when you have, you know, your rare drop is 10%, that's pretty hard. Now imagine it being 10 times worse than getting the rare drop in this game. At least in this game it's 90-10. I think it was like one of them was like a 5 to 10% chance, and the other one was like 1 or 2% chance. And so it was pretty brutal farming some of those shrouds. So I didn't have as many as would have been. So basically, because it was so labor intensive to try and get a shroud, I was basically forced to win fights that I didn't have shrouds for. That normally it would have been best to use a shroud, but I had to basically find a way to win the fight without the shroud, which just made the battle a lot longer. Because if you open the battle with an offensive shroud, you can do a lot of damage to start the fight. And you have haste and stuff. So I just ended up having to do a lot of those battles without offensive shrouds, which sucked. All right, how am I gonna do this here? These are the guys that I want to fight, because I'm going to be stealing shit from them. But stone-proof, baby. Money in the bank. Yeah, I got 2 Phoenix Downs. Right. Awesome. Even more awesome. So it looks like they can be slowed. Oh, doesn't he have a weapon that can put sleep on now? Oh, dude, sleep strike? Oh, man. That is so awesome. Wow. How lucky is that? Well, I'm really, really, really tempted now to go back and farm that fight so that Waka gets that sleep strike weapon. Man. Ah. But you know, how long could that take? And will I need it for anything? I mean, once I get past a certain spot, I can just use items with Riku. Man, I cannot say how awesome that is. Sleep strike, dude. That's huge. Dude, that's so massive. It just sucks that Aaron has it. And I wish I had steel right now. That's so outstanding. And now we have Stone Breath on top of it. It looks like they don't fall asleep for too long. But who cares? So my question is this: when Arna hits them with Stone Strike or Sleep Strike, and they're already sleeping, do they stay asleep? I'm gonna say probably not. And then the best part, it doesn't use any magic. I really, 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 really wish I had armor break. But being able to put them to sleep like this is going to make stealing from them a lot easier. And it doesn't cost me magic points, and it doesn't cost me an item. That's a really big deal. I'll be using this weapon at the end of the game still. It just sucks that it's Arn who has it because he has the lowest accuracy of anybody. Man, that's awesome. That is so cool. Okay, so it does wake them up. And Kamari can whittle them away without having to use all that magic. So Lulu, it's fine. She can use magic when they're asleep, but she only has so much magic and I can't replenish it very easy. Dude, how lucky is that? Dude, Sleep Strike on a no sphere grid deal. Even Titus would have been fine. You know. I mean, Waka would have been perfect, but Titus would have been fine. Aaron is better than nothing. Don't get me wrong. It's just, and you know what? If Lulu would have got it, that would have been the worst. Lulu would have been terrible. Yuna would have been crap. So I guess Aaron isn't as bad as it could be. It's alright. That's really, really cool though.
See ya!
I wonder if these guys drop a stone strike. Nah, that would be too good to get a stone. They probably offer stone touch. Wow. I can't believe we got that weapon. I mean, that's a game-changing item right there. Literally. That's huge. That's like getting a pick six with no time left on the clock to end the first half when you get the ball at halftime. I mean, that's literally that big of a deal. All right, what do I want to do here? Well, let's try and slow this piece of garbage. And okay. And then we'll just bring in Yuna and kill these guys the safe way.
Please.
Especially considering that we are getting fairly close to a save point here. I can inflict power break and sleep on the same freaking turn, dude. That is just absolutely fantastic.
longer till Xanarkand?
Still a ways.
First down the Moonflow to the Guado city of Guadosalam. Then we cross the Thunder Plains to the Temple of Makalania.
Oh, boy.
And before that, we get to pray at the temple in Jose.
We can't just skip all that, can we? Huh?
Mm-mm. I have to pray to the faith in every temple in order to earn the final Aeon.
That's a summoner's training. She's got to prepare mind and body, all just to get ready for the final summoning.
I wonder if there's an item that Riku has that will increase your
I'll be fine
accuracy.
with you here.
I don't remember seeing one. I mean, she has a lot of items that you can use through the use command. But
Hey, new guy.
I don't remember
Who else?
accuracy.
What can I do for you, boss?
Don't tell Yuna you know about Sin and Jekt.
Huh?
You know her. She would distance herself from you. We do not want that.
I see. I think. Yeah, but even if I did say something, no one believed me, you know?
Yuna would.
Ah, you have a point. Come to think of it, did I really have to know about Jekt? What about my feelings?
Better than you finding out at a critical moment, becoming emotional.
What? Me? Emotional?
I heard you were quite the crybaby.
Yeah, maybe when I was a kid. Maybe even a little now. Just a little. Hey, I still don't buy your story, you hear? Whoa!
Yuna, it is good to see you in your...
Yourselves as well, Captain. We were worried. Praise be to Yevon.
We escaped with our lives, but our troops were decimated.
Of all our chocobos, only this one made it.
Oh.
We make pretty poor chocobo-mounted forces without chocobos.
We turned our backs on the teachings and cast away our faith.
He likes to mount chocobos. He's all
this
about
is
the
our
breeding
just
of
reward.
chocobos, mounting chocobos. He's into all sorts of chocobos.
So many died in vain.
It's just you now, but... It's just you now, but don't worry, we're here for you.
We should never have ignored the teachings.
See, that's how politicians work, right? They like help you to harm yourself so that or they actively seek to like damage the people so that then the people will fall back to the politicians for help. At least, yeah, I mean, not all politicians are that way, but there's a particular political ideology where people believe that big government is the best way to go, and so people that believe in that type of a philosophy are fine with bad things happening to people, because then the people are in a bad spot, and then when people are in a bad spot, they're more susceptible to relying on the government to help them, help being in quotation marks. And so basically, you know, misery is kind of the desirable so the people that are in charge of the bureaucracies
The lightning mushroom
want for
it only opens
a good portion of the population to be miserable, because the people who are miserable will then be more susceptible to taking the government assistance, and then when they take the government assistance, it's just a cycle that feeds itself, right?
Right.
So then the government bureaucracies grow, taxes increase, government spending increases, it just feeds itself. the biggest single problem with government bureaucracies is that a lot of the people that work for them go into it with the best intentions in mind. But think about it like this, okay? Let's say that you have a government job, and the stated goal of your position is to find a solution to a problem. But if you fix the problem, that will eradicate your job from existence. So you're basically tasking people with coming up with a way to eliminate their job. Their good paying, good benefit, cushy government job is to come up with ways to eliminate their own jobs. So you're never going to get people. People they're you know, going to be focused on themselves in large part, not all the time, but in large part. And if you are tasked with coming up with a way to eliminate your own good job from existence and finding a way to make your own self unemployed, you're not going to do that. You're going to come up with ideas that fail. You're going to come up with bad ideas so that you can keep your job, which is trying to come up with a way to eradicate your job, right? So that's the problem. That's a massive problem as it pertains to government bureaucracy. And so you can't trust someone to eliminate their own job. I mean, imagine if you have a 6-figure job that has great benefits, you have all federal holidays off, you have a really cushy job, right? That pays well, it's easy, you get lots of time off, and you basically can't get fired ever because it's a government job, right? So why the hell would you go ahead and sabotage that? You're just not going to do that. And even if you came up with an idea that would solve the problem and realized what was going on within that bureaucracy, and you told it to the other people that worked there, they would do everything they could to prevent your idea from succeeding because you'd be taking all of their jobs away.
I beg your pardon, but may I ask your name?
I am Summoner Yuna from the Isle of Besaid.
So the only way to solve these problems is really to eradicate the bureaucracies.
My father? You knew him?
No, I have never met the man.
That is to just eradicate the bureaucracies.
My apologies.
And the best way to do that is to basically just...
I'm Bussy. Pleased to meet you.
And
cut funding for the bureaucracies and allow for the private sector to solve the problems. Like, everything that government touches, let's put it this way, nothing that the government does is done better by the government than it would be done by the private sector. So like, say for example, let's talk about the mail system, okay? So you have like FedEx and you have UPS. Both companies are extremely successful. They make money hand over fist. They have really good paying jobs. UPS is a union gig. I'm not sure. I don't think FedEx is. But then you look at the United States Postal Service. It's a freaking dumpster fire, dude. They lose money. They lose hundreds of millions of dollars. Why? Because it's a government-run freaking organization. And a government-run organization spends other people's money. They're called taxpayers. And so anytime that a person is spending somebody else's money, they're never as diligent as they are if it were they're spending their own money. It's just the way things are. So the more you can eradicate the government's ability, specifically the federal government. I mean, the smaller the government or organization, the better. So like, for example, because there's accountability, right? So like, let's say you live in a small town, and then You have, you know, the municipal government there that has, you know, in a town that everybody knows each other, right? Well, there's direct accountability. So if you vote to put someone into the city government, well, everybody in town knows you. So if you're full of garbage and you do bad things, you're going to lose your job immediately because everybody knows you and everybody knows what you did wrong. And they'll just oust you and put somebody else better in. So the small, localized government, there's a lot more accountability. If you get into a bigger municipality, so like let's say we're talking a small town, like 10,000 people, and then you go to a bigger municipality, like 100,000 people, there's a way less accountability because you know, you don't know who the people are that are running. You don't know them personally. So there's really no accountability. And the ability for the people running for office to spend money to try and get elected or reelected, that can help them a lot. Just the ability that they can spend money and, you know, try and buy ads or however they want to go about using their money to create influence. That's substantially greater the larger the area. So then you go from city to county to state, and then lastly is federal. So federal, I mean, nobody knows their state senator, like their, I don't mean the state government, but you know, each state has 2 senators, right? Nobody knows those guys personally. I mean, not nobody, but what the percentage of the people that live in the state that know that they're senators personally is like basically 0.0000001% of the population, especially in a large state. Just nobody knows these guys. There's no real accountability. It's just how much money gets thrown in ad campaigns, how much money gets thrown to grease the wheels, right? So the larger the government entity, the more corruption there is and the less accountability there is. And so basically, to reiterate, small, localized neighborhood even, like let's say you live in an area where you have like neighborhood ordinances, right? People that they all know each other. There's accountability there, okay? But then the bigger that government entity becomes, the more corrupt they become, the less accountability there is, and the more negative things come into play. So when you start talking about federal programs, anything federal, outside of, the military, you know, they provide safety for the country, but
me?
That's about it, man. I mean, if my personal opinion on the whole thing is, about the only thing the federal government should do is oversee interstate commerce, oversee international commerce, and
it could just be
oversee the funding of the military to keep everybody safe. I don't even like the idea of them being involved in the building of roads. Like, let the states take care of their own roads. You know? The federal government doesn't need to be involved in that. All they're going to do is screw it up and make it cost way more than it would if it was done locally. So, I don't know. We're in such a bad spot these days. The federal government has grown so much in the last 100 years. It's insane. Like, it's so big that literally the federal government, if you were to try and find out how many people work for the federal government literally doesn't even know how many people it employs. Let's put it that way. I'm not kidding either. I'm not kidding. It's the truth. Even like one small part of the federal government. Like, let me think. What would be a good example?
We are ready.
All right. Let's do it.
Like the IRS. The IRS probably doesn't know how many employees work for the IRS. I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. They would probably have to create a bureaucracy and spend, you know, how many millions of dollars to do studies to find out, you know, how many employees do they actually have. That's how it works. And bureaucracies almost never get dissolved because they don't solve problems, because it's not in the best interest of the people that are part of the bureaucracy to ever solve the problem, because that means that they would eradicate their own jobs. So it's a behemoth that just keeps growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. And it never freaking ends. Okay, Jose Sphere. Are they all Jose Spheres? I kind of think they are, and then I turn the one into something else. If you ever want to learn about government bureaucracies and how harmful that they are, I strongly recommend doing some research on a guy named Thomas Sowell. He's a guy that in his youth was a Marxist, and he worked for the government. But this guy's a super brilliant guy, right? Like, we're talking like top half of 1% of the brightest people in the country. And he realized that this is what's going on. I mean, you can do some research on the guy. He's an economist. He's a professor. He is a author. He's a brilliant man, well-known man, very well-respected man. And you can like research some of your stuff yourself, but basically through the experiences that he had, well, so he grew up dirt poor in Brooklyn, New York. And so it was during his commute that he started to develop these questions about, like, why are things this way? Why are things that way? Why are these neighborhoods this way? Why are these neighborhoods that way? And as he started to do more digging, he started to realize just how corrupt government is. And he went from being a Marxist, which is, I mean, it's tough to get more in favor of government than a Marxist, to being, well, he's a laissez-faire economist is what he is. As far as it pertains to economic philosophy, which is like about as far away from a Marxist theory as you can get. Anyway, he's awesome. He's one of the coolest minds I've had the pleasure of having access to. I'll say that for sure. Alright, so wait, no, I don't think that's right. I gotta take these out here and go back to the beginning, don't I? Alright, what am I missing here now? The first time I did this puzzle, it actually took me a while to figure it out. The hardest one, I think, as far as the first time, I would say this is probably the second hardest puzzle in the game, honestly. Like, if you've never done it before. You know, I'm gonna wait on that. I don't feel like I should do that yet. The ice one, in my opinion, is the hardest one the first time to figure it out, especially if you want to get the destruction sphere. It's a real son of a bitch. Or the destruction reward. Actually, you know, to be honest, well, okay, so it just depends on if you accidentally step on the reset button. If you don't accidentally step on the reset button, then it's not that difficult. You'll probably figure it out without too much trouble. It'll probably take you a while though, if you've never done it before. But it's just so easy to screw it up. And then if you don't know exactly how you got there to begin with, you know, then you have to try and figure it all out like 3 times, and it just sucks. Wait a minute, where's my freaking thing? I don't know, I feel like I did something wrong. But I got the sphere. I thought this thing was... Oh, I opened the door first. Oh no, it's okay. Okay, good. Alright. I thought I screwed myself out of it.
Stop pacing around.
Who do I have to talk to?
Well, you again. Still traveling with quite the crowd, I say. What is it, Bartello? You know this riffraff?
You are... Arin, no?
What of it?
Can I shake your hand? Arin. No, Sir Arin. You're the reason I became a guardian. Thank you, sir. This means so much to me.
Calling the personal guardian the Lord Braska riffraff?
And you call yourself a summoner?
Yeesh.
Bartello, enough. Get back here.
Hang in there, buddy. Eh?
You owe much to your father. All these guardians. And Sir Arin, too? And I hear Maester Seymour's quite taken with you. The world must look different when you're the daughter of Lord Braska.
This has nothing to do with my father. I am traveling on my own, as a full-fledged summoner.
Oh, is that so? Then try standing on your own two legs for once. Your guardians won't be able to protect you when the time comes.
We have a third summon now. Do I have access to my chest now? Alright, what is it now? Okay, what's that now? We'll use that. We lose a sensor, but Kamari has a sensor on, so we'll be alright. Once we start customizing stuff, I'll probably just put a sensor on Lulu. I just want to double check, make sure there's just a statue. I haven't seen it in the chest. I already got that one. I already got the one here. Just a bit.
She was working until dawn. Healing the wounded, sending the fallen.
Okay. I guess I'll just let her sleep for now, then. Ah. Morning.
What? Morning?
Don't worry.
But it's morning. I'm so sorry. I'll get ready right away. Just a moment.
Don't worry. It's okay.
Alright, so we have... Well, we've only died twice. The first time was just total... just unfortunate. I failed to do my job against the chocobo eater, and we fell down into that valley, and then just kind of things just kind of snowballed from there. Second death was just bad luck.
I'm so sorry.
We had
Please forgive me.
Really,
entered battle, and the opposing team went like 5 times in a row, and we didn't even get one turn, and then we had game over.
You could have woken me up.
But all things considered, I mean, we've had 2 deaths, and we're on a no sphere grid run, and we are...
Everyone's picking on me.
We already have 3 summons now, so I think all things considered, this has been pretty successful, especially since we got, I mean, which is kind of a mixed thing, but maybe it's not really that. Maybe I'm even wrong. So I was thinking get a stoneproof ring from that first summon matchup.
That I realized.
But maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe that isn't the item that you get, and I'm just misremembering.
Laughing must have been the only thing keeping
But we did
him
win
going.
that fight, which is like super rare. I mean, that's very uncommon to win that. You basically have to do everything right and have your summon dodge attacks. So it's pretty uncommon to get that. Let's go ahead and save here. And then what was the other item that we got lucky on that we just happened to... There was something that we just happened to pull a good fortune out of. I don't remember what it was or where it was.
Off so early? Lady Yuna, you must be exhausted after working so hard last night. Will you be okay?
I feel that I have rested enough.
I don't know. I don't recall.
Thank you
But
for your
we
kindness.
got
Will you be leaving
slow,
too?
or I'm sorry,
Yes.
sleep
First we cross
strike
the moonfall,
weapon.
and then we head north in
Now,
search of
granted, it's for
chocobos to
Aaron, which
replace
is
those
not
we have
ideal,
lost.
but it isn't as bad
Once
as
we
it could
find
be.
chocobos, our mounted forces will ride
I guess
again.
if I could do my preferences,
Aren't you missing someone?
I would have picked Waka first, I suppose.
Wait for me!
Titus second.
What took you so long? We're leaving.
In this game, probably
You
Kamari
expect me to keep up with a
third.
chocobo?
Just because, I mean, all
Lady
characters are on deck
I
in a
wish
no
you good fortune.
sphere grid game. It doesn't really matter.
Elma,
Uh,
Clasco, let's go.
Ma'am.
But if it was a different
can't I
variant
just
of the
rest
game,
a
I would
sec?
take Arn over Kamari. But
No complaints.
Kamari's probably got higher accuracy than Arn, so I don't know. Arn does more damage though, so it's kind of a horse apiece between Kamari and Arn. But Arn would be third or fourth best option for that, which isn't too bad. At least it didn't go to Lulu
Where
or
to next?
Yuna. That would have been
We crossed
that would
the
have
moonflow.
sucked. But
Gotcha.
especially Lulu,
Moonflow,
because she's got
baby, here
the
we
lowest
come.
accuracy. I think Yuna actually has decent accuracy, so Yuna getting it wouldn't have been the worst thing ever, because it would have been kind of like you just bring her and use her for a spell. So actually, let's take a look at that. I mean, actually Yuna might have been preferable. Possibly even over Titus. But I doubt that. So what are we looking for here? Accuracy? So Waka, by miles and miles and miles. Lulu is terrible! And I guess Yuna is too. I didn't realize how bad her accuracy is. And then Aaron. Oh, it's so much trash with the accuracy. But Kamari is only 2 points better than the garbage dump. But then you look at Waka, dude. Look at that, dude. Just look at it. 3, 3, 3, 10, 5, 25, dude. His luck is 19 compared to 17, 17, 17, 18, 18, 19. His evasion is garbage. I mean, her evasion is hands down the best. Followed by her, which is still solid. Very, very good. Excellent. Just not Lulu. And then garbage. 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 His agility is pretty bad too. But not really compared to everybody else. I mean, he's third best. Actually tied for, well, he's second best. There are two people tied for first. Magic defense. She's just top of the chart. She's still pretty good. Magic itself, they're tied actually for magic strength. Everybody else is garbage. Although Kamari looks like he's better than he is. He's really not that good. It says he's good, but I've never found him to be even a half decent mage. Maybe I didn't build him right. I don't know. He does look like he has the potential to be a good character. Because, I mean, his strength is greater than Titus. His defense is greater than... I mean, his defense is as good as Aaron's. And his magic is second only to the girls. So on paper, he looks like he should be pretty good. And his luck is tied for second best. But his accuracy is so bad. I think that's part of what really costs him. That accuracy makes a big difference. His accuracy is just not good. And he's kind of slow. He's on the slow side, which is stupid because he's like an animal, right? He's like a beast man, so he should be fast. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll build like a Kamari as the main. The problem is you're going to be wanting to kind of make him a hybrid character. And in games like this, I think you're best off... I don't mean like a no sphere grid, I just mean like RPG. I think you're better building characters at the extremes. So like a red mage, for example, they sound good, but at the end of the game, they're lacking because they're not good. They're not the best at anything. They're just not shitty at anything specifically. They're just not really great either. They're just kind of lukewarm. Which can kind of get you through some early mid-game stuff, but at the end of the game, you're going to want the extreme, you know? The characters that are at the extreme ends of whatever it is they're good at. That's what separates them from everybody else. Like Waka, for example, and his 25 points to accuracy when the next best is, what, 10? And then after that, it drops down to like 7. I mean, Waka, he is just...
Let's see.
With that weapon, I'm going to be finding... It looks like that thing is susceptible to sleep. It didn't hit. But I'm going to be finding out... Because I don't really use sleep that often. I use it against, like, late-game monsters. So I can steal valuables from them. But typically, I don't use sleep very much. Yeah, I need to improve his... I don't know what number to expect when I use that lancet, you know? It's inconsistent, so I don't know what I'm gonna get for damage out of it. So it's kinda less than ideal, I guess.
Go, go, go!
So you need someone with magic skills.
That's true, that's why I brought you in. Nothing gets by you, Lulu. It's kind of like at work today. There was, we had a lot of rain this morning. Hold on 1 second here. Anyway, we had like a lot of rain, like over an inch in a short window of time. And the ventilation system got some leakage going on. And so one of the tiles in the ceiling fell out. And anyway, we had these 3 buckets there just like dripping, dripping, dripping. And I don't know what percentage of the customers it was, but I don't know. More than just a few of them are like, oh, you got a leak. And I'm like, well, I only said it once because after that I felt bad about it. I was like, I don't really want to, you know, piss anybody off. I was like, nothing gets by you. It's like, oh man, not, you know, we never noticed that. Thanks for pointing that out, man. Anyway, Lulu coming in saying, oh, you need a magic, a mage, kind of reminded me of that.
take. We can all learn a lesson. Only the truly faithful have a hope of defeating sin.
Why has Kamari got his back turned to them? Never noticed that before. He's looking at them down the way. Come on with that crap. That's your guy, Titus. There you go. I have to check those overdrives.
Farewell.
I wonder if your crit rate goes up on a sleeping monster. Yeah, I need to... That's the best right there. Because then you've got 2 out of 3 chances to get it to go up every time an enemy goes. Alright, what's coming up here? Yeah, we got a ways to go. I'm gonna use... Ow. I think probably the best course of action here is to be what's probably the safest move and bring this guy in.
My name's Yuna. Pleased to meet you. Look at these guys, they're picking on this poor dude. Look at him. He can't leave, they're not letting him leave. Hey, that looks like Owaka's brother. I think that might have been Owaka's brother.
One of Kimari's friends looks just like him.
What?
Both follow summoners on all 4s. Hornless goatlings.
Hornless goatlings.
You come to insult Kimari? Wrong. We come to warn little Kimari. Summoners disappear, never return. Next will be Kimari's summoner. Poor Kimari lost his horn. Next lose his summoner. Pitiful Kimari, howl alone, howl alone.
Howl alone, howl alone.
Do those two got something against you? What? They were just picking on you?
Kimari will deal with them.
Do they ever state what their beef with Kimari is?
But,
It's Kimari's problem. Can't interfere. It's a rule.
I'm worried.
Let the Ronso deal with Ronso problems, yeah? That's how it's always been.
I mean, I'm worried about those.
Yeah, that's
Seymours
another one.
disappearing.
So there's no Ronso, there's no Guado, there's no Albed in Titus's Xanarkand. Or if there are,
yeah.
I mean, he acts as though they're not, which doesn't make sense because Titus's Xanarkand is Spira. It's just Spira 1,000 years ago. Crap, I didn't heal. Oh. Alright. So, can we do this? Arin's probably okay. There we go. Ow. Well, there's a 50-50 chance of it attacking him, or even better, it goes after her and then she dodges. I think he's weak to fire, but I want to double check. Fire or lightning, okay. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and bring in Yuna.
My turn.
And let's get Ixen's overdrive gauge filled up.
Go! Fight on!
It's a weird looking horn. So, even though Kimari's Ronso brothers seem to not like him very much, and they tease him mercilessly, they do care about him because they came to warn him. If they didn't like him and wanted bad things to happen to him, they wouldn't have come all the way down here to warn him about what's going on. So, there's some kind of dynamic there. I feel like there should be a path back here, but I don't see anything. We haven't run into the Ochu yet, which is weird to me.
So, how shall we do this?
So who's next?
This guy. And if you could be like more accurate, that would be nice. Slow guy. Yeah, if Titus can't even kill his own targets, that's not good.
Go, go, go! It's over.
If we don't run into an Oshu in this fight, I'm gonna be just blown away. Dude, like how do we not run into this guy yet? It's like, he's the only one that can replenish his own magic, and he knows no magic spell. He will never learn any. Unless there's a way to learn magic without using the sphere grid. And if that's... Oh no! Well, okay. I didn't use it. I just opened it up. Alright. Sorry, guys. I just pressed the wrong button. I didn't use anything, though. I didn't use anything. Fortunately, it didn't make me spend any points or anything, so that's good. It didn't, did it? There's no way it did. Titus is the only one who doesn't know anything. You know, I wonder if it's considered no sphere grid game if you do teach Titus the flee command in the tutorial, or if it's believed that you back out of it like I did and teach him nothing. Because everybody else knows at least one thing. And Titus learns flee, I think, in the tutorial. I don't know, having the flee command would, I think, kind of take away from the sphere grid challenge because you can just run away from everything. And especially once you get that first strike weapon, you can run away from everything except for bosses. And I mean, I don't know. Titus, Kamari, and then Waka and Kamari switch. That's my formation. And we are healed, I think. Okay, so we're good to go. Well, I don't believe I didn't. There's that Oshu. I knew we'd run into him eventually. This guy is susceptible to petrify. Let's bring in RN and find out if this guy's susceptible to sleep. He is. That is nice. That should kill him.
Allow me.
We're gonna risk the biscuit here. We're gonna risk the biscuit. Oh, we can't. Okay. We'll just dismiss him then. Now, I don't remember what does Oshu Dance do to the party. Put everybody asleep?
As you wish.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen, but it was worth it because we should be able to finish him off now. Hopefully, I don't have to fight any more of these guys until I come back here, because that was a longer battle. Crap, I don't want to have to fight another one of these guys. Well, at least we have sleep, so that's good.
Let them come.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Dang it. Well, that's fine. Crap, I don't like this one bit. Lulu would be the one most resistant, I suppose. Oh no! Well, at least he wasn't. Okay, we need to...
I foresee no difficulty.
Man, it's a good thing we got that weapon. That was so lucky. Would you just whack yourself? We're lucky that this is only the second one of these guys we've encountered. Usually on this path that we're on right now, like I'll run into like half a dozen of these guys. I know a guy who hates the... He hates it when people say half a dozen instead of 6. It just bothers him. I don't know why. He says it's just the stupidest way to say a number ever. I don't know why. I don't know why it bothers him so much. I mean, he wasn't saying it to me or anything. This was back when I used to have Facebook, and he had put something on there, basically moaning about how he didn't like half a dozen. Thought it was so stupid and stuff. He wasn't, like I say, he wasn't talking to me. It was just something he posted and I just happened to see. But I don't have Facebook anymore. I canceled that stuff a while back. It's just like, I don't know, not my thing. I mean, I originally signed up for Facebook probably back in like, man, it would have had to been like 2006 or something like that. There was just some girl I knew. She's like, hey, be my friend on Facebook. I'm like, what's Facebook? She's like, oh, it's this thing. Sign up for it and be my friend. I'm like, okay, sure. So then that was my introduction to Facebook. And then I didn't really use it very much. But then my brothers and I fell prey to a game called Mafia Wars that we played for a window of time. And one day when I was playing Mafia Wars, I was like, this is really dumb. It's totally pointless. And like the way they had it structured, it was built so that you would, well, the desire was for the player to come back and log in and complete tasks. Like there was like a cooldown, right? Like so many hours, and then you could complete tasks again. So basically the idea was that, you know, at certain times of the day you would log in and complete tasks. And I found myself being like, why the hell am I altering my schedule in my life to log on to this dumbass website to complete these dumbass tasks? And at that point, it was like it had lost all of its, whatever you want to call it. You know, I had no desire. Instead of it becoming some kind of like a fun endeavor, it just immediately shifted to like, I was like just very anti-Mafia Wars, you know? Like, not against the people that play it, but just the idea. It just dawned on me like what they were trying to get their users to do, and I just became disgusted by it. So I was like, go to hell, you guys. And then I was kind of really just like, you know, I had people on Facebook, you know, and stuff like that I knew, but I just didn't really go on there for very much. And then I met this woman that I ended up marrying, and you know, during that relationship, I was on Facebook probably more than I ever was before. But then after the divorce and the fallout and everything from that, I kind of pulled away from Facebook. Plus, that was all happened at like that time where Facebook was really changing a lot. So back in 2006, when I first signed up, it was kind of just this this place where it was just a virtual gathering place of people and ideas and conversations. And by the time that I had canceled my account, you know, I mean, I almost never logged on. I'd log in like 3 times a year. And one of them was I would log on intentionally around my birthday to say thank you to the people that sent me birthday wishes, just so that they wouldn't feel as though I was ignoring them. And I was like, you know, I gotta just get rid of this thing, because, I mean, if you don't have my phone number already, then, you know, when's the last time I saw you? When's the last time I talked to you? Like, I don't know. I just don't need this. But anyway, Facebook changed so drastically. Well, I guess I don't know what year it began, but Facebook started doing these things that was like destroying young women's lives and shit. Like they were doing like psychological testing. Like the people on there were unwittingly being manipulated by their, you know, their algorithms and shit like that. And I mean, I could kind of see it coming, as far as like it was becoming like this unsafe environment where you know, there was just too much information out there, and bad people were gonna start farming that data for bad purposes. And it was becoming apparent to me that, you know, Facebook was becoming an unsafe place. So I told all the people, and I was like, man, you guys gotta scrub that shit, man. you got to take information off there, and you got to like, you know, restrict what's available. This was before all that shit got put into place. I mean, I was proactive about it because I could just, you know, the writing was on the wall that this was an unsafe environment. So like I went through and just like unliked all of like the categories, because like, you know, it's like once you had like, say, like ESPN, right? Well, then ESPN had access to all your data and shit on there. So it was like very unsafe. But this was not an accident, man. This was all done on purpose. So, I don't know. Once I realized that this place was just a toilet anyway, I got rid of it. But it was before everything got political. So, like, during the Obama administration, things became a lot more... The nation became more divided, probably, than it had been in my lifetime. And then when Trump took over... then that just like went on ultra steroids combined with angel dust, man. So it was already like the pot was starting to boil under Obama, and then when Trump took office, it was like a pressure cooker that exploded as far as like the political vitriol and all that stuff. Like, it just became foul, man. It was just nasty. And then they started, like, implementing all these, like, segregating off, like, I don't know. It just became a massive dumpster fire, man. And I was like, it's just better if I just get rid of all of this and just like, you know, just delete this shit. And so I deleted it. And I haven't regretted it once. I knew when I deleted it there was going to be a time in the future where I wished that I had access to the data that was in there. Like, hey,
I can help with that, if you like.
Like, if, for example, I was like, oh, I'd like to reach out to this individual. Maybe they can answer a question for me or something. But then, you know, I wouldn't have access to be able to contact them anymore. Because, you know, I hadn't talked to them for 10 years or 15 years. But I had them on a Facebook friend from so far back that if I ever needed to, I could message someone and, you know, contact them that way. That was about the only thing that was worthwhile for me.
I'm ready. That's the spirit.
But I had to decide, was it worth keeping my account alive just for that one long shot, you know, once every 4 years? And I was like, you know, it's not worth keeping that shit alive for that long, you know? It's just not. They're keeping it alive just for that. So and there was just the other day, there was somebody, I don't remember who it was, but I was like, it was somebody that I didn't have contact information for, that I was like, man, if I still had my Facebook account, I could probably have reached out to them, but I don't know. Obviously, it wasn't that big of a deal. I mean, if it's that big of a deal, I'm sure I can find someone who knows someone who knows someone who can get in contact with the individual that I needed to talk to. But yeah. I did have Twitter for a cup of coffee once. I never really knew much about Twitter, but, you know, everybody was talking about Twitter, so I signed up for Twitter, and then I was on there for, like, you know, maybe a week. And I just was like, dude, this is worse than Facebook, man. It's just a huge sewer of douchebags. I didn't know anybody on Twitter, so I didn't have or I'm sure I did, I just didn't look people up on there or whatever. I just made an account and was like, you know, like browsing through the website or whatever, or the app or whatever. And it didn't take very long for me to realize that it's even worse than Facebook. Because it's all like anonymous, you know? Like you're not talking to the people that you know. You're talking to like everybody in the world. And so you have all these people and ideas, and there's no filter on anything because there's no accountability. It's not like if you're in the same room with somebody and you say something, that person might come over and pound you into the ground for what you just said. It's not like that. There's total anonymity, so you can say whatever you want to whoever you want, whenever you want. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't think that's the way things are supposed to be, really. I don't know. People behave differently when there's no accountability for their words. That's just the way it is. And I mean, there is some good to that. But I'm not sure that the good outweighs the bad at all. But he casts haste on himself? Well, that's the end of it for me. It looks like now I can teach my Aeon's abilities, is that right?
You have a lot to learn.
Yeah, right. Your summon is almost dead, bitch.
Still wet behind the ears, but you have spirit. Here,
Wet
your
behind
prize.
the ears.
Go on, take it.
You're wet behind the butt. I'll show you up behind the ears. So who learned Fyra? Balfour? Why couldn't they use Ifrit and teach him Fire too? I don't know why they ever deviated from that. Fire 1, Fire 2, Fire 3. Why does it have to be Cure, Cura, and Curaga? I mean, totally cool with Fire 1, Fire 2, Fire 3. Maybe that's actually what those words mean in Japanese, for all I know. Because I don't know. We're getting awfully close to being out of the woods here. Ah!
Fight,
I
fight,
do not want to have
fight.
to fight another one of these guys. Crap. Well, let's bring in you. And we'll have you do that. Oh crap, that's no good. I do not wish to get screwed here.
Allow me.
Do I have a summon available? Ixen. Okay, good. I'm getting tired. I need to just get to a save point. We've played for a long time without a save. And I just really don't want to lose that. And this is a guy that can screw us if we get bad luck. So, I'm... Yeah. So if I attack, we'll lose him. I'm gonna dismiss. And
Can you handle this?
we still got $3 grand left. All right, we are so close to the end of this section. I just want to get to a save here. Damn it, dude! I don't want to fight.
My turn. Yeah.
that's when things are gonna start to change. The Thunder Plains are like level 2 magic type stuff, and that's gonna be... See, now she's out of magic, so she's useless to us. And I don't have any summons left. We're starting to get into some pretty risky territory here. We're running out of shit.
See ya!
And it's been a long time since we made a save. But just down the end of that hallway... Well, she's still got quite a bit of magic to cure us, so there's that. I just need to stay focused. We'll be alright. Oh man, we're not done yet? I thought the cutscene was right here. Okay, it is right here. They just give you that last 5 steps to screw you over. Alright, well, I'm gonna make a save. I just want to say thank you everyone for your time and your support, and I really appreciate you all, and I have all intents of picking up where we left off tomorrow. So to recap, no sphere grid game. We made it to the moon flow.
Then, once we beat
so
Sin,
far.
we're coming back.
And we have 2 deaths. Not bad, actually. Not bad at all. 1 death against just bad luck. We never even got an opportunity to go. It was no fault of ours at all. We had full health. The enemy just went first, went like 5 times in a row, and then the battle was over. The other time, I mean, I gotta take some accountability for that, but I didn't do a very good job against
Hey, we better hurry or we'll miss the shoe
push us over the edge.
Shoe puff?
And then
That's some kind of boat.
Yeah, once we fell down to the bottom down there, you know, just one of the battles just didn't go our way, or I forgot to heal up after a battle, and then we just kind of got wiped out. But, thank you for your time, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and God bless, and Lord willing, I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I still gotta make a save yet, but that's gonna be right up here.
This is a shoe puff.
Whoa! Let's ride.
We are approaching the farthest I got with my last attempt at a no sphere grid game.
Walker.
We don't have poison yet, so it might be advantageous for me to grab this. And this. Oh. What did I just... Oh yeah, way better. That'll help on the thunder plants, that's for sure.
No, I don't think so. It's a bad idea, yes.
That guy reminds me, his voice reminds me of Adam Sandler.
Impossible! Impossible!
What's wrong?
This guy won't let our chocobo on the shoe puff.
Ah, it is kind of big.
It's just not fair.
He does have a point, though.
So what? We just leave him behind?
Hey, I didn't say that. Just...
It is no good. We will have to find another way. We will find a ford where we can cross on foot.
Yes, Captain Sir.
But that'll take days.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, boy.
That's our captain.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Those words stayed with me. I wonder how...
All right. Have a nice rest of your day, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. At least that's the plan.